Guilty Gear Xrd Rev 2. Guilty Gear Xrd Rev 2.
Testing, testing, testing. All right, well, rollback is over. Unfortunate. And it's gonna be delayed base for a few months, but I mean we're still gonna be here. No reason to stop playing the game because I don't want that skill to just go away before rollback comes back for good, right? So gonna be playing a few games, but before I do that, I think I'm gonna go over some sets. I said I was gonna do that on Sunday. Oh, actually, I think it was Monday. Whatever. I'm gonna go over some sets that I had offline or harmonic combo. I think that's gonna be a good one to go over because it was recent, it was offline, and I won some sets and I lost some sets. I mean, I lost 2 sets to Pat. I got second in the tournament, but I lost 2 sets to Pat. So, gonna review the sets I won. So, people that are wondering, because I hear it a lot, not sure how to do about the matchup, or not sure how to do about the way I play Raven. So, if you ever come and take a look, there'll be some advice maybe on there. And I'm gonna look at some of the sets I lost to Pat, so I can maybe get some brainstorming in and maybe even get some advice from people in chat. I know last time I was looking, Bread had some helpful words. I know Adapt often has helpful words for me. So that's gonna happen. And then there was, hey, what's up? What's up? And there was a Raven Raven Discord who it's actually on my stream for the last day. Wanted me to look at a set of his against a Dizzy, so I'll be taking a look at that. Yeah, I'm not the best player against Dizzy, but I think I have a good handle on that matchup. Played against RTW and CFB a lot, and East Coast Dizzy back before I moved here. So we'll take a look at that. And then after all that, we'll play some games. Play for a little bit in the lobby. It's gonna be a delay. It's not gonna feel so great, but I mean, as long as you're playing with someone local, it's not too bad. Actually, to be honest, it's gonna be a little closer to PS4 offline because it's gonna be probably 3 to 4 frames, right? Like 2 frames delay plus the 1 frame PC is gonna be 3 frames, which is about the 4 frame delay you get from PS4 offline. But in any case, yeah, so I'm actually, even though I'm in the game, I'm actually going to go out of the game. I'm going to go here. this off for a sec. All right, yeah, we got Harmonic Combat number 3. Got a long way to go. Yeah, this game has so much to it, and there's so much stuff to learn. It's like exciting whenever you like. You know, there's a lot. There's a low. You know, there's a long path in front of you, but you see all these things that you can learn. Like you can already see the things that you'll be adding to your arsenal. So you like, you know, it gets you excited before you even go down the path. Yeah, well, don't worry, we'll be working on that. I'll take some time. But in any case, let's take a look. So I think my first set was around here. Put the volume up a little bit. I'll play against Miku, I guess. Right.
No drums. Brilliant.
Fun fact: my name is spelled with 3 B's in it. 1 at the beginning and then 2 in the middle. But it's 1 L.
Yeah, it's never easy.
Not very important. It doesn't really make a big deal to me because everyone misspells it. But if ever you're wondering,
Resonant, like very slow, patient.
that's the truth of it.
I'm still buzzing over that timer scam against Mop and TXT earlier this week.
Oh yeah, talk about that
It was
set.
amazing. I tweeted the link out to the time code. You should watch it.
I definitely should.
Let's reset the board.
Yeah.
I don't think I've ever cheered harder for a time over in my life. Hey, what up, Andre?
All right, so Miku versus me. They're up and coming solo player in the region. Probably the best solo in NorCal. Not probably, like definitely the best active solo in NorCal right now. And you know, maybe even the best active solo in California since Josuke's not really playing that much. I wouldn't say best solo in the West Coast because Devo is really good. Devo kicks my ass all the time. But you know, Miku's getting up there, but they haven't been able to take a set off of me. So my guess is that I start with 2S. That's my guess. And recently I'm starting to learn that I think Soul can actually stop that with his 5H. I think his 5H might be faster. But we're going to see what happens here. Wait. Oh, they didn't set their buttons. Okay, right. They told me that beforehand, so we just didn't do anything. Yeah, Round Star is scary. Definitely, it is good when you look at matchups. It's good to learn what buttons you like to press at Round Start and what you can do to counter it. I don't know. I forget what character you've been playing around with mostly, Gino, but it's definitely always good to consider what to do at Round Start because the Round Start advantage is real. For some characters, it can lead to the whole round.
Because rollback is a lot of new players and lobbies and stuff now. I've been messing around with more secondary solo.
Yeah.
And this character just kind of lets you do whatever.
Yeah, and like he rewards you for being really right. Yeah.
Okay. So my guess is I'm gonna start with 2S, but I don't remember exactly. Nope, I backdashed. Oh, did they start with 5H? I hate how you can't really go back like very slightly like you can on YouTube.
I don't think they played against Babalu's rating.
He did 2S. I think my 2S would have beaten that, but I'm not sure. But recently, leaning more towards Clyde now. Okay, yeah, they're both good neutral. They're both top tiers, good neutral base characters. So yeah, they're both pretty good to start with too. But in any case, I've been noticing recently that Souls have been beating me with 5H round start, and actually now might be a good time to take a look at that. 5H. Oh, it's not 5H, it's Far Slash they're beating me with. Okay, Far Slash, 7 frames. So, it's actually bigger. I mean, sorry, faster than my 2S. My 2S is 9 frames. In fact, my 5P is 7 frames. So it's a trade. This isn't a good trade because this is a Far Slash, and my 5P is definitely not a Far Slash. So I've been noticing that and kind of been backing off round start a little bit sometimes. I think I would have won this round start. 2S is how fast? 2S is 10 frames. Yeah, so I would have beaten this, but it's good to be careful against Soul. Yeah, Kai's hella good at round start. That is very true. 2S and 2D, great round start buttons. Okay, yeah, backed up, did Needle, Needle, and I'm basically playing Keep Out against Soul. And Miku kind of has trouble dealing with this. They jump a lot, which is normal, but they jump a lot in a way that leaves them open. I don't think they have the finer details of Soul's air neutral yet. Like, it's something that Devo has down to like a T. And I think the thing about Devo is that he actually doesn't jump as much as Miku does. He's actually very threatening on the ground as well. So it's like that mix that makes it really hard to stop him. Whereas I feel like when I play against Miku, they get overwhelmed on the ground a little bit, so they kind of take to the air more liberally. Which is good if I'm doing needles and I don't have meter to YRC. This is probably gonna punish me, right? Yeah.
Like when you're playing Soul and that's not it, like you have to hard hit like an air dash over or maybe even wild out and Grand Viper under it.
But they didn't. I see exactly. I'm just waiting. I'm waiting for eventually that opening to come up, which is gonna happen because they take to the air so much for their openings.
Maybe even wild out and Grand Viper under it.
Right. I just walk forward and get that. And I'm wondering what happened here. They got the what was that hit? I'm wondering why like nothing happened. That's Far Slash. I'm crouching. Does this not combo into 5H and then Grand Viper? No, they just did Gun Flame. And I would say that's a hit confirm. I think you have to hit confirm that because it was a counter hit and I'm crouching. I don't know. I don't really know Soul combos, but I think you get a crouch confirm with the Grand Viper there. So I would say you have to, like, because I threw the needle, hit confirming the Far Slash by itself is hard, but you have to like look at the situation you just got in on. I threw a needle and I can't YRC it. You might have punished the needle recovery itself. Or you're definitely plus on the situation, so you might catch me pressing a button, which is what happened. That's why I got counter hit. So instead of doing Far Slash into Gun Flame, which would reset the situation, I feel like you should be looking for a hit confirm. So even though a one hit confirm is really hard, I feel like because of the situation that it happened in, you should have been like, more ready for the hit confirm, so to speak.
Like when you're playing Soul and that's not
Anyway, nothing really came of that. So that was kind of a big opportunity lost. That's something that I feel like if it was David that hit me, I would have just been kind of fucked. Yeah, so now I'm doing my game plan. Okay, good way at getting out the corner. But again, they kind of went to the air in a very predictable fashion. And I don't even think they had to jump there because they did the Gun Flame and they got the YRC first. You can confirm. They can confirm that their YRC came out way before mine. And when your YRC comes out first, you actually double the startup time of your opponent's YRC. YRC is like, I think 6 frames to start up. If you YRC first, you make it like 12 frames to start up. So it's a really long, painfully long startup. So you don't even have to jump there. Miku could have probably just went in. Because Raven's Needle also puts him airborne. So even if I manage to get the YRC off, I'm also like in the air in a really awkward spot. So I would say that also was kind of a misstep in decision making. Because now I can just now that they jumped, I can afford to let myself land from the needle and get that 6P. That was a very scary situation for me if they hadn't jumped. But did we get the hit confirm?
Like slow reactive gameplay, which is like if you want to try and heavy commit, it's not gonna pan out very well.
And then it's just mix.
Low.
Good burst. You bursted before it got too late.
Mana bringer.
Doesn't get the full combo. Keeps battling in the corner.
Yeah, it's just the regular. Good jump out.
Take the knockdown.
Nice.
Gunplay wild throw. What you got? Tadaki. Alright. Hit the fast here.
Good stuff. I don't. Oh, a good trade. Oh, mistakes. I don't even.
Tadaki. Alright. Hit the fast here.
I'm just want to see that Oki again. Can you not do something? I feel like you're plus enough to really frame trap me there. I might have been a mistake because I shouldn't have been able to mash out like that. I think.
Oh, the 6 straight, but no follow up.
Holding
I think they
forward.
wanted Bandit Bringer, but instead got Wild Throw. Yep.
And then again, see, jumping after me, right? So
Oh, the 6 straight, but no follow up.
jumping after me is fine there, but here they did Gunflame, and they jumped after me, and it's like, you know, jumping in after Raven is hard, right? Because I have J2K, I have JD, I have Needle, I have JS, I have JK. I have so many buttons to like protect myself from someone jumping up at me. What I don't have are actually ways to get down. I can protect myself, but I don't have great ways to safely get down, right? Or to get out of the corner. All of the ways I'm gonna have to do are gonna be a bit of a gamble, which are gonna be risky if you call out that gamble with a counter hit. So rather than jumping after me, you could stay grounded and get a 6P possibly, or you could get a DP, maybe a 2H. Air throw might be good too if you wait a little bit. But like when Raven still has air options, jumping after him like this is not great, I would say. Unless you DP or something. And then yes, that's the. I'm just gonna say that's kind of the Miku classic. Is something like that. It's not fast enough to get me out of the Grand Viper. I mean, get me out of the ball set. And that's gonna be a punish.
Okay, the RC just in time.
But still not enough.
Yo, that would have been so cool.
And again,
Okay, the RC just in time.
But still not enough.
like, I get by jumping you avoid the mix. I don't think jumping was a good idea here still though. I think it's unless you're trying to get out of the corner or something, but I didn't command grab. If you play against a DAP, sometimes you'll actually just go for the command grab here, and you know they used up all their jumps, so they probably would have gotten nabbed. Although they probably could have Bandit Bringer, like Bandit Revolver out of the corner like this, but I just don't think it's great because stuff like this happens. I think like actually staying grounded there, it was a bad situation, but it's kind of Raven isn't gonna mix you that hard from that situation. I mean, you have low life, so chip is a factor, but you have some meters. You can FD, right? So Raven generally just gets one special per block string, right? He's not like putting a bunch of plus block specials in a block string. So you have enough meter to live a couple block strings actually. So you don't have to take a giant risk still. There's even in the mirror sometimes I will make it back against Ravens with like no life because you hold on to the meter to FD like single specials, and then you just play clean.
Yo, that would have been so cool.
That's looking like false architecture.
Yeah, transport bandit revolver in the air to get the air approach.
Okay, I back off again. You see, I'm like looking for the air approach. That's a big part of my game plan. Is like frustrate people on the ground, and then catch them trying to come at me from the air. Right. That's a big part of Raven in general. Okay, nice DP. Gotta represent it. Okay, now they're starting to represent the ground control a bit more, and it's definitely making me a bit more uncomfortable.
Dust loops the old style. Alright,
Go for the blade air now.
Nah, I think that was maybe a command grab attempt.
Calling out that screen.
Nice blitz.
Alright, knockdown. Nice job. Alright, that was not panic.
Nah, it's
Calling out
that was. I think it was a bit of a panic. Was it a low blitz? No, it was maybe they thought a ball was coming. I don't know, but that was even if a ball was coming, that wouldn't have been good because if you blitz the ball, I'm still safe, right? Charge blitzing projectiles is not very good in Xrd. Well, it's just not very good in the only game charge blitz exists in. So this isn't a great idea, I feel like.
that was not panicking though.
Then I just try to get out 'cause I don't want to get DP'd.
And now Babu's out of the corner.
And then yeah,
Nice to preempt
took to the air. That was kind of a hard read a little bit, but I do kind of have the player read at this point. Nice.
Dance gets grabbed.
I like it. YRC, and I can't. I'm not sure. Did I stay in stance too long to even YRC myself? I didn't, but I opted to not YRC. Yeah, I didn't get that tick of excitement that would prevent me from YRCing, but I didn't opt to YRC. I think I tried to be greedy, and I got punished for it. Oh, they dropped their combo.
That was very hard. Oh, now it's grab again.
Oh, OGC first.
It's still gonna kill, I think. I was dropping that combo quite a bit because this was in the middle of the rollback era, and I was not used to playing offline on PS4. That was throwing me for a big loop that tournament. But it's not a big deal for that super because of all the guts Crush has. But yeah, as you can see, like Miku's kind of was like jumping into my anti-air grabs, jumping into my 6Ps, right? But they are doing a bit better playing on the ground now. They can't burst. Don't burst. If you're gonna burst, don't burst as his glide string is ending. Definitely don't. Like that was a safe glide I was going for. Do not burst there. Do not do it. Because I'm landing and I'm gonna do jabs to combo and then I'm gonna block, right? Don't burst but end of glide string. Don't burst if his ground string is pushing you kind of far and he's going into 2D. And don't burst his mid-screen air combo. It's not really worth. I mean, I guess it's. I mean, I don't get a knockdown, so maybe you could call it worth. But you're definitely gonna get hit.
Counter hit will hard knockdown regardless of distance in the corner. So it's one of those things where you just have to acknowledge you gotta try and get your knockdown set up.
I do like that Miku is just sitting there trying to get those needles.
Yeah.
I think them will boost detection pulse, make it easy to build meter.
And what? Okay, let me think about what could have gone differently here. I'm definitely getting away with a lot of needles, and like again, I like Dable jumps and IDs me a lot too. I think it wouldn't be bad for the situation. You just can't do it too much when I'm not throwing needles, right? So I think there's kind of the problem of overcorrecting their playstyle on, but extremely on the other end, right? Where before they were IEDing over needles, but now they are trying to not IED and not go into the air into anti-airs and stuff. And now they're just sitting here eating all these needles, and probably gonna be eating buttons and stuff too because they kind of overcorrected. You have to like hit that middle ground, right?
You just have to acknowledge you gotta
Okay, and then this round's over. Yeah, I have a lot of excitement. Once I have that much excitement, it's really hard to stop Raven from kind of running you over.
You don't give him that stuff, right? Then he's got to do something else.
Yeah, trying to run a Band Bringer, but stay out. He doesn't stay out. Yeah.
Ooh, not a trade I should have gone for. That was a very dumb far slash I put out. Ooh, and a bad burst.
And then it's a burst or the burst.
Good blitz.
Blitz is the 5D.
All right.
Alright.
Wow, bro.
Had my number this round, it looks like.
Good for the Nico. Never play RPS against the Nico. Why would you do that? In the Tyrant Rage, trying to max that damage.
No, not throw it. Nope.
I'm not sure what happened there.
Salvage jump.
Maybe they thought I wasn't good.
Salvage
I don't know if they thought the knockdowns would be different or something.
He does have meter. His tension pulse is pretty good, so he'll be building it pretty quickly.
And also, like
Yeah, playing it really safe, and it's like even though I have the life deficit, it's like they're not scaring me really.
He'll be getting a little bit of his burst back and helping people out with the burst.
Like
Babu is
it's not. Yeah, they're not being very particularly scary.
As long as Babalu is living, he'll be getting a little bit of his burst back and helping neutralize some of the burst damage. Yeah, he gets the hit. Oh, the trade.
Oh man, I got very greedy there. Oh Miku. I didn't have to represent it, but
Now Babalu actually is a health lead and the grab.
yeah, that's tough. That's tough. Yeah, that one you just have to react. There's no way. Just have to believe that there's no way in hell with no meter that would run up and do an anti-air grab. Because of course, the thing someone might say is, well, what if he's doing an anti-air grab? Like, what if I jump into an anti-air grab? If I run up to you and do an anti-air grab, that's like the hardest read of my life, and I'm probably going to lose. I have no life here, right? I'm going to lose for that 9 times out of 10. So I would say it is, and you also have enough life. Well, that's not true actually. I don't think that was true.
Burns all his
No, that wasn't true after this. It wasn't true that you had enough life to take it, but I would still say that you can't sit there and take this one. Yeah. And I want to, let's see, there was one situation back here. It was right after this, I think.
a lot of things gotta go right. He does have meter. His
Yeah, here. They're letting me, like, throw a lot of needles, and
tension pulse is pretty good, so he'll be
they're not, like, playing. They have a really big life lead here. They're not really playing very threatening.
and also like on the long game.
They're opting to stay full screen, getting checked by some needles.
That's right. As long as Babalu is living, he'll be getting
Yeah. I think. Oh, that's okay. That's what I was looking for. This would be very good to learn because I have been checked. I've been messed up by this before.
That's right. As long
Right here,
as Babalu
6P. I think everyone in NorCal, actually everyone in the entire country, everyone everywhere needs to learn how to 6P this. This JD, I'm gonna show y'all right now. This JD is not as crazy as a lot of you want to think it is. We're gonna look at this hurt box. It's really good because of how quickly it goes out there. But there is a big fat hurt box. Do you see this? This is great because of how big it is and how quickly it extends that size. But there is a hurt box for all of this. So everybody needs to learn to 6P exactly that JD. Because some people do it to me, and those people that do it to me, they blow me up really badly. I know Pat does it. Pat does it. Some Kais do it. Like, Slayers will do it. But, like, this is something like everyone can do. Like, everyone will get the upper body involved and get the counter hit, and then you just do your counter hit combo. And then, you know what? What's the worst that happens if you whiff? I'm IEDing back. Let's take a look at that again. I think I IED'd back for that, right?
that's right. As long as Babalu
I air dash back and did it. So the worst that can happen is you whiff a 6P and we're at neutral. That's actually the worst that can happen because I'm air dashing back. or maybe I can hit you with needle, maybe, and do like a little tiny, tiny change of damage. But 6P is the way. I think a lot of people have to start 6Ping me for doing this. I'm just trying to leverage. I'm just trying to like leverage my meter at this point. Although I leverage it very badly there. All right, but yeah. So that's how that ended. So yeah, basically I think Miku needs to go more on the middle ground between air and ground instead of going like so hard on one or the other, and also everyone needs to start anti-airing me for that JD. I think it doesn't really hurt you to go for it, especially if I'm doing the classic air dash back into it, because I can't leverage anything else. Nothing else will reach most of the time. It really is just a surprise factor that is constantly surprising lots of people. So yeah. Okay, what's the next thing? Next set I think was against Pat. I think it's around like here.
Pat. We got Babalu, aka Perfectly Balanced, versus Pat Flip.
Okay.
These two know stranger to each other. I mean, oh yeah. This is like standard top 3 match, or top 3, top 4 match in the tag and battle.
Oh, hey, I'm only down to see it. I love watching people get out of the way. It's such, here's one place to get their offense going. It's so hard to get better.
So this matchup, of course, is a matchup I don't have a great record in. I have like a couple wins on Pat, like online and offline, but like not many. The record is very staggeringly in his favor. I bring it close a lot, but I never really clutch it out. That's something Pat's really good at. I have been challenging more around start. I think technically Chip has the advantage around start. I don't think I can beat his 2S. I don't think I can beat... I think his Alpha Blade gets me a lot too, funnily enough. But, I don't know. Pat doesn't... Let me look for sure to see how fast Chip's 2S round start is. Yeah, it's really fast. 7. That is really fast. That's faster than my 2S. That's as fast as my 5P. That's a much better. That's like a better like reward on trade than my 5P. I'm pretty sure. Doesn't this stagger on counter hit? Yes. So I don't want to risk this, but I don't know why Pat doesn't press this button more actually around start. I don't think I can beat this button. It staggers on counter hit at 7 frames. That's honestly the button. I don't how fast? Far time is also 7 frames. So like this button's also pretty good. But I don't know if it's because he's mistiming it or what, but I've been getting away with pressing around start.
This is the way
So I just do it.
get the whole screen, chuck in the front.
Alright, I guess I'm wrong.
Yeah.
You're right, yeah. Good anti-air on the glide. Get out. Yeah, that's good. So you have to mix up to get down. I thought maybe he might teleport on me. He did not.
That is how Raven
Actually, why did he do that? I want to know.
the knee drop out of the corner. And he's not
That must have been a 2-2. I had the correct read. I can't believe I didn't think of it. I didn't notice this before. I had the correct read. He did teleport. He did teleport, but he messed up the input and got 2H because that was 2-2H. That would have put him above my. I think it would put him above and behind me. I think, which is like what I wanted. That's what I was expecting. Because then if he hits me, I can wire C and then get a command counter hit into command grab. But he messed up. Oh well, I still got the hit, so it's fine.
Get some of the excitement going. That is how Raven gets their damage. They need to get some of that excitement.
All right. Oh, that was such a weird hit. Nice.
The 50 meter on deck. Is that enough to kill? Pretty close. Double scratch? No, you're gonna get the double scratch. And teleport wire C is gonna get us.
This situation is fucked. I don't know how to deal with it still. I think I was complaining about this the last time we were gonna set against Pat. This situation right here. I think I had to jump. Because I think that's a throw as Pat's doing, but he's not getting throw, right? It's because I'm out of throw range. And for that same reason, I can't throw him. He's out of my throw range. And this has happened before where he'll teleport behind me, but barely out of throw range. So, I think I had to jump an FD block. I could FD, but if I have D, he might like walk up and throw me, right? So it's like kind of RPS. But I think I can jump on reaction to this YRC and FD block, and I'll block the close slash or avoid it. I'll avoid the throw, and he would have to jump up and air throw me to catch that. And I would honestly rather get air thrown, or at least force him to go for that 1 out of 3 read, than get hit by this close slash. Because I think I was trying to throw him there, was why I got hit by that close slash. But he was out of throw range, so that's why I got counter hit. That situation is really fucked. Yeah, when Chip has meteor, it's teleport YRC is a menace.
And teleport wire C is gonna get us.
And I wasn't ready for the reset.
Didn't counter hit, but it's
So I think I had to jump. I had to keep that in mind more to be ready to jump when there's a teleport YRC next to me like that. Sometimes I can throw him, but in this particular situation, if it's like a scramble like that, and I have such a big life lead, it's probably better to just not take risks. Okay, he messed up his Oki on me. I think he got hit by. I think everyone was getting hit by the offline PS4 delay, because the difference between rollback and PS4 is actually pretty big.
maybe this time in the area a little bit. But I will take game one. Or taking him round one.
Couldn't punish it 'cause I was facing the wrong way.
JB counter hit, gonna be a lot of damage.
Oh, he caught my backdash.
And he had jump out of the commander setup.
I don't have meter yet, and I think a big issue with this round is I didn't have meter. It's probably because I was backing up a lot. Because stance YRC is really important. I'm so lucky that happened. Actually, I want to see something. I know Alpha Blade has strike invuln when he's grounded. No. Okay, that's the only. That's why that worked. That is good to know. So, Alpha Blade has strike invuln when it's moving. It starts up with frame 17, and that's when it goes strike invuln, and it will beat a lot of things because of that. But not the air version. The air version doesn't seem to have that. So I guess that's why I was able to live there.
He had jump out of the commander setup. You've seen that a bit too much. The Ravens could kind of like to go for commander. And nice use of stance RC. That's going to be a lot of excitement on the side of Babylon. But not the magic number. We're looking for 6 ticks of excitement.
I'm trying to hope. I was kind of hoping he's gonna teleport me or something, but no, he is being a lot more patient these days. That was such a bad read, actually. A lot of times when you throw a ball, and it's kind of close to the corner, a lot of people, well, most people will jump to try to see if they can get out of the corner without having to deal with both the ball and Raven on the ground or glide and stuff like that. But this ball is nowhere close to the corner, so he doesn't really have a reason to jump like that. So that was a really bad read. Luckily, the ball literally has my back. Literally. Block that, and then don't block the mix-up. I'm not even sure what happened there. Yeah, see, that's a lot better. I just jumped away. Not that time, though. Oh.
Here's Chip. You only need one interaction. There's one clean.
You already know what happened. I pressed the wrong button. I don't even know. 6P wouldn't have worked either. It would have. It would have clashed, but would have been better than 5K. At this angle, at that exact angle, there are two buttons that cover it pretty well. 5K, which does not have disjoint, and 6P, which has all the disjoint, but is not great on block or on regular hit. Only on counter hit is it good. So, in that situation, I'm 50-50ing with myself. Which one do I want to press? I think the correct answer was neither. Because Chip's fucking JD is fucking stupid and doesn't have a hurt box here. So, I don't think I can actually anti him from that position. I'd have to I don't have enough time to dash forward so I could dash into air IB and air throw him. I'm too far. So, I think maybe backdash would have been good. I don't have a meteor, so I can't stand Squire C. So maybe backdash would have been good. Maybe. But whatever it was, I chose 5K and died. So 6, yeah, I should have just backdash probably. It didn't swing in there, so I'm alive because of that. I am definitely trying to bait him to 6P. I want him to 6PB so badly. That's why if you see me glide like erratically at him like that, I'm either, well, if it's an ID, I'm not even avoiding Alpha Blade, Gamma Blade. I want him, you see that JK there? I really want him to press 6P at me. I'm getting a little better at avoiding that command grab. A little better. Okay. Mm-hmm. I honestly, if you ask me again, if I knowing this, would I still jump there? The answer is yes. I don't want to deal with invisible Chip mix-ups in the corner. I'd much rather give him the air throw. Yeah, I would rather. Okay. He doesn't have burst either, so it's just gonna be, if I don't fuck this up, which I did, I absolutely did, because PS4 offline delay and I died. In a perfect world, I would have won that game. Not even a perfect world. In a world where I could just hit that combo without having to be fucked up. I think I did it. So Tira, you do 2P, but you have to let them fall low enough. And you saw against Miku on stream, I had that problem hitting the super. That's supposed to be a pretty easy combo, but delay fucking me up. And this delay also fucking me up. I hit that one, I think I did it too early. Yeah, too high. He's too high. So now, I won't be able to get the 2-hit JD. I'm just gonna whiff it. You have to let that shit fall a little bit. So, he gets out. And it's hard to confirm that you're gonna fuck it up too. If you wait, because the thing is, if you wait to confirm this, that the second hit of JD actually hits, then your ball actually won't be low. You'll be popped up from JD too much, and your ball will whiff on crouching. So you have to just kind of dial it in, just send it, and then you just have to hope that the second hit hits, which it didn't. I would. It would be such. No one would actually be low key an amazing buff for Raven if he was unable to special cancel the first hit of JD. Nobody does that on purpose. Nobody special cancels the first hit of JD. Oh, that's not true. There's a combo. There's like an air combo where you do like SPS, jump up SD, and then the first hit of D, you press scratch. But you know what? You don't need that combo anyway. You could always replace JD with like JH in that combo. Or just do JS scratch. Just don't even do another hit. You don't need the JD there. It would just be so much better if you didn't have to worry about special canceling because only the first hit connected.
But no, the counter.
But oh well.
2H trading with
So he gets that first game.
back on the damage.
Yeah, that time I just kind of let him.
Counter hit. Okay, the trade's not gonna pay
Just
out for a lot of
scrambling.
damage, but y'all are gonna get the
And I didn't press 2S here.
counter hit. Okay, the trade's not gonna pay out.
Kind of let him. I don't know if it's because I'm worried about alpha of my gamma blade. I kind of was let him run up all the way up on me. Yeah. Oh, I guess I did try to press something. Ship is just so fast. Maybe it was maybe it was actually the delay again. Maybe it was a PS4 delay again. I don't know. Okay, that's a safe jump, but I tried to be tricky, and it did not work.
But this is a race to 3, so this is winner finals. We got a lot of time for adaptation.
There's not really much to say about this.
Nice click on the throw.
He's like, Pat's like fucking up this a lot, but the reward for fucking up is that you still are in a scramble situation where Chip has like the fastest buttons known to man. So it's not really a good situation still. Mm,
Oh, and Jaden gonna actually stop.
I can't believe that one. I think that was the grounded one. Oh, I tried to bait him to 6P me again. That's time I went right into a gamma blade. Okay. Trying to do a little bit too much alpha blade there. You abort. You fucking abort. You do not try to force your way in. This is something that I feel like some Ravens struggle with, is not committing to their jump in. You see that 2H. That would evaporated me if I hit. It's just you abort.
Both players are kind of throwing them out with their buttons or air buttons.
Okay.
Yeah, that's a standard tip tactic. They can cancel their
Nice.
DK into FD. Alright, Abu turning up the lead.
Just trying to be safe. That was fucking PS4 again. Man, that's gonna be a problem when Robot comes back and we can't set the delay. That was such a problem. You hear that Naruto in the background? That was from Project M. Okay, that was pretty good.
That's the scary bit. It's like when they get to the sky, they get the ping wire suit.
Just trying to mix up my landings. Oh, what happened there? Wait. I pressed 5H, right? Like, this was such a good 5H angle. No, I pressed it too late. Oh my god. Bro. That was such a good, I had to try to press 5H. That was such a good 5H angle, or 5P. Oh man, or maybe even 6P. Whatever it was too late. And then there's a dirty cross up. Thank God that J2K will forever work. I get hit by his 2H sometimes, but like if you mix up the timing enough, it seems like it's really, really hard to actually catch it. Which is good. I fucking need that shit. Oh no! Why did I scratch like that? I think I expected him to be on. I think it's because I was in the corner. I thought I was in the corner. Did he wall cling or something? Cause I don't know what happened there.
This is all burst safe. Oh, but it's not enough. Level 5 guts coming in clutch.
That was really gonna watch his meter here.
Nice. And scrambles like that where you just barely.
Yep.
He wants to chip me so bad.
So hard not to keep there.
Maybe just need one hit. It can be even on block as long as they don't have the.
Oh no.
For sure. Okay.
I'm not sh-
Maybe just need one hit. It can be even on block as long as they don't have the.
Oh, that might be it. Yeah. For sure. Okay.
I don't know. I think I thought he was gonna do a teleport buttons.
It can be even on block as long as they don't have the.
Like I thought he would come down with a button and maybe I could 6P it. No, actually, no, I don't know why. Why am I pressing 4P there? Oh, that was a really bad choice. I could have probably jumped. Like I could have probably tried to jump, like before pressing 4P and avoid this shuriken entirely. But now it's too late. I don't know why I pressed 4P there. That was bad.
Like I said, you only need one hit. It could have been on block. That'd be it.
Hopefully it was slower so to risk morale. Slow down the kids a little bit.
That's Raven's game plan is to try and does not want to take unnecessary risks, but with chip
Okay, I just guessed wrong on when he was gonna go in. There it is. Do you see? That's exactly what I'm talking about. Oh my god, I love that shit.
unnecessary risks. With chip, it can be really hard to try and just keep.
See, I did the full screen glide. You know, I never do the full screen glide, but when I do, you know I'm up to something. The JK, he tried to 6P me. That JK hit so low. If you see me do the full screen glide, you know I'm up to something. Because I abhor full screen glides. But if I do it, it means that I feel like you are trying really hard to, like, you dedicate a lot of your mental ability to anti-airing my glide, so I'm about to hit you for it. And there it is. Bursted. I think the two biggest things I've noticed so far is I'm still not dealing with teleport YRC very well, and I'm still not anti-airing him. I'm still not making the correct decisions when he's in the air. Like approaching in the air in some way. So I think I have to, well, for teleport YRC I think I have to jump more often, and I think for his jump ins I have to more correctly rate the risk reward. I think because I think I'm still getting hit by things because I think I can challenge, and I think I'm only thinking I can challenge, but I'm thinking, okay, well, the risk matches the reward in a sense, but it really doesn't. The risk is so high because if you get counter hit by JD, that's like all your life gone. And for some reason, it hasn't clicked with me. So I think I have to stop trying to challenge, stop trying to challenge his jump ins in certain ways.
You get situations like this, and then you start to throw these situations, and it's exactly what you do.
The thing with Raven is that his air movement is actually fairly limited because his glide is very predictable.
Oh man, I think you messed up.
Doesn't have access to the character universal way of like super jump and ID out of the corner.
Man, I should have thrown him. Oh man, I already gave it up. Oh, I got him here though, at least.
Now simple knockdown, pin, slow him down. Now
There we go. Oh! I blame PS4 again. I'm blaming PS4 again. This is why Stance YRC is really important. Like, I waited too long for this 5H. And, see, I waited so long. I think so something interesting about Raven is every single one of his grounded buttons on counter hit can combo into anti-air grab. It doesn't make sense going by the frame data because it's like 5P is level 0, and level 0 shouldn't combo with the command grab, even with the counter hit, but it does. You can like go into training mode and check it out yourself. It's really weird. So I didn't have to go for 5H command grab here, but 5H fucking works. So like, I wanted to send it, and I could have just did a glide combo if I knew it was gonna ground hit. But if I was faster, I was ready for lag. It would just get an anti-air grab combo, and then I would get a combo because the stance gives you 3 ticks, command grab gives you 3 more ticks. You just get a combo into Oki, and then I could have like just won. I think I just died for that. Oh, maybe not. Oh, did I not fucking die? Oh wow, I barely clinched that one. Yeah. All right. Well, I got very lucky there after that drop.
Raven, level 5 guts coming in clutch. Raven, the only character in the game with level 5 guts. Not even Potemkin. Potemkin actually doesn't have that good of guts. I did not know.
That's not true. Wait, it's like I'm listening too much to the commentary. Isn't it at least 3? There's no way it's not at least 3. It is 3. Not that good of guts, bro. I think 1 is the average. 1 or 2. That's good guts, especially if you have defense modifier. Come on.
That is Raven, level 5 guts coming in clutch. Raven, the only character in the game with level 5 guts. Not even
Okay.
Potemkin actually doesn't have that good of guts.
Yeah, that works kind of okay against Chip. If you go for like the JS delayed overhead, it's sometimes in the awkward spot, and Raven's 5 kind of pulls him back a little bit, so you can like counter hit it sometimes.
Like Potemkin, I think is like
Okay, nice. But it wasn't a counter hit, thank God.
but Raven is the only character with level 5.
What even happened there? See, this is what I'm talking about. I think I just have to like air IB air throw him if I can. If I can't, maybe just don't think about it. Yeah, it's just fucking hitting. There's no. Do you see that? My 6P came out. This is active frame time. This isn't like. This is active frame time. But there's no hurt box where the hitbox would be, like right here. There's no hurt box on this leg there. So he just gets away scot free. That's why, like, I think I just have to, like, completely. I have to somehow look at anti-airing this differently. As in stop. And just try to focus more on stancing, maybe. There we go. Pat is going to keep trying it, and I'm going to keep hitting him. That was good. Yeah, rather than challenge me, he just backed off. That's like pretty good. I think also that's another thing a lot of people don't do is Raven, and he does it, he's tacit land, right? And also it has 3 frames of landing recovery, which isn't a lot, granted. Although it's still more than Chip's J2K, which is 0. But it does mean that they can't block immediately. So if you just have like a button ready to hit them as they land, like he's gonna get hit. So but like, I don't think enough people is like don't like, back off and hit him. Yeah. Oh man, dash through into buttons.
That's like one of the real things you have to worry out with the Raven matchup is catching that forward attack. I actually learned about that for the first time. Well, yeah, no, it's invul for as long as he's invisible. Yeah. And then it can be variable amount of invul because you can FD cancel. Oh yeah, it's super cool. I
Oh man, even though I'm saying I should not anti-air him, I get shit like this. That's so juicy.
Variable amount of invul because you can FD cancel.
What happened here? He definitely, it was too high. It was too high. That time it was just too high and too deep.
I love that idea.
It's just so inconsistent. Yeah. Okay.
Nice the burst.
Oh man, I still lose.
Hit. That's a lot of damage and defends the meter. Get the line set up and
I don't even know. I'm gonna tell you right now. I'm like rewatching this. I don't know why that hit. I don't know where he was. I just sent it. He's behind me. The last time I can't see anything right now. The last time I saw him, he was behind me. I just fucking sent it, and it hit. That was so funny.
I
Oh, I tried to air throw.
Raven 5e in that frame. Stretches out his neck so hard. Kills him off.
Okay.
Alright. Again on
Yeah. I'm waiting for command grab.
and smashes out on that wrist.
He will have.
Oh, I'm dead, huh?
But he's blocking that side.
Is that gonna kill this dude?
No. Level 5 guts.
Oh my!
One hit's all we need.
I cannot believe I didn't kill. Oh!
Alright.
Jordan
Succeed.
Pierce again. He has no meter.
Just, yep. Just needs one hit. All you need. And
Alpha
seal it
Blade.
out.
God.
Moving on to grand finals.
That was. Yeah.
There, feel it out on that wrist.
He will have.
I didn't have any meteors, so I didn't want to commit to like doing something like that would need to be wire seed to be safe.
Nice block on the 5e, but it's very hard to
Didn't get the air throw.
Stretches out his neck so hard. Kills him off. Alright.
Yeah.
Again runs on. Confirm. And smashes out on that wrist.
He will have burst at the end of the
No,
round.
but it's blocking that side.
Is that gonna kill this dude?
No. Level 5 guts.
Oh my!
One hit's all we need.
I cannot believe I didn't kill.
I think obviously I could have spent that meter better.
No, but it's blocking that side. Is that gonna
I had 100 meter, right?
level 5 guts.
Oh my!
One hit's all
I definitely was aiming for the chip into RC mix, but probably could have spent that meter a little better.
Alright.
I think that was a J2K attempt, but I missed it.
Just needs one hit. All you need is the Alpha Blade. Seal it out. But it should be you and Joy. Joy, finish up the game. But that was a very, very good set.
All right. What's the next? When was the next set? I think I played it's around here.
And then winner of that, meet Patrick.
That was a long time later. Yeah, I played against Espada. Espada, up and coming May player we have in NorCal. Him and Kevatog are like the two. The two May reps we have now.
This is losers final, so this is a race to 3. Winner does fight back. This is pretty in grand final.
2S. 2S, you can see, like I was saying before, the two like quintessential rounds, Raven round starts, 5P and 2S. Against, I think 2S hits May's S Dolphin. I think H Dolphin might go over it. So, you will see S a lot, unless they start doing H Dolphin. But H Dolphin is kind of risky for them to use. It's like slower startup. And I know Espada uses it against Venom's 2S. I don't know if he uses it against Raven's 2S. I don't think he does. He just kind of holds this. And my game plan against May is extreme keep away. And you may have noticed this against a lot of characters. But I guess May in particular, I think May is too hard to tussle with her. And her offense is, when she's making you block, is too strong. So it's just really good to keep her at like an arm's length away. or longer. You can like kind of snipe her out of SeaWorld setup pretty well. And you can also snipe the beach ball pretty well. So I'm not the most worried about letting her set up stuff. Yeah, you kind of just like feed her a line and just kind of let her run along it. Yeah, air throw. That was a big read that I shouldn't have gone for. And don't do that. So there, Espada did this is something that I think it's one of his strengths and one of his downfalls. He did 6P there. And his spotter will go for these hard reads because he's a very fast player and he kind of pays attention to the things that are beating him. And he has like a kind of good mental record of what options he has that beat those things that beat what he was trying. And then he will force an interaction and then try to send it. Send the thing that he knows will beat the thing that you usually did to beat the thing he was doing. But the issue is that because it's still always him initiating, it's still a pretty big hard read because he's still initiating with what he thinks is going to catch your response. And it ends up becoming something that gets him counter hit a lot. Sometimes he gets really big hits from it. Sometimes he gets hit. He gets hit bad. Like this, I think he did 6P and he just got hit. I'm trying to bait the super. He didn't do it. Nice backdash. Okay, he avoided the command grab. I would say so. There. This is important when you're fighting against Raven to keep in mind. When I do this, I'm saying I don't want you to come in, right? I'm saying I want to be safe for 2 seconds. I can think, right? What this also means is I can't throw any needles. Raven cannot throw any needles while the ball's on the screen. So, you get the chance to summon full, if you're a Mei, you get the chance to summon full SeaWorld. So, like, there's this dolphin here, I wouldn't even have sent it this fast. I would have held on to it. Dolphin was good, now do a beach ball. See, I'm not even coming forward. I went backwards. So now summon a beach ball. And then when the beach ball is coming, you could do another dolphin or something. You can like inch your way forward with that. You don't have to send the dolphin that quick. See, now you kind of didn't get any advantage, right? So I would say when Raven has a ball like that, if it's really hard to get past the ball, for some characters they can just get past the ball, no problem. Millie can just like run under it or do 2 air dashes over it. Like some characters just don't care about it. Chip just teleports past it if you're pretty far behind it, or just triple jumps past it. But some characters have trouble getting over it in a way that won't get them hit. So against those characters, I would say that you want to look at what you can do to buffer up your own advantage while Raven is like willfully stalling the round, right? Some Slayers, like I know what Daimondo will do, he'll just do Dandy's in place, right? Dandy's built up that meter. Jam can back up and charge a card. In Mei's case, Mei can just set up SeaWorld. So that's it's pretty important. Okay, gets thrown. I messed it up again. Once again because of the delay. Also, that was so dumb. I knew it didn't work. I don't know why. My brain... I've dealt with Dolphin on my stance so much that I know already that doesn't work. I don't know why I did that. My brain just short-circuited. Like, what I can do there instead is I can totally... just YRC and run up and hit Mei. Like, Mei's in so much recovery after she hits your stance, you get anything you want. I think I could have command grabbed. I can run up and hit her. I think it might. I don't know if this is counter hit recovery, but I know you can do a lot of things to me after this. Anything but super. I think he's trying to meaty me, but he didn't get it. Again, see, like, again, if this happens, not there. Like, you backed up, if you had air dash forwards instead, if you had, because I blocked it, right? Actually, I'm gonna talk about that first real quick. This is too far back. I really wish Twitch lets you do smaller rewinds. So right here, when this happens, your first response should be actually to run forwards, because I'm out of options. I think I just jumped, so I could have maybe double jumped or air dashed back, but I am like, when I land, I'm gonna have landing recovery. I'm kind of forced to use up my air options or like put out another button, and it gets very risky for me. So what you should actually do is you should run forwards and stay close to Raven, because chances are the situation's about to become really good for you. You don't want to back up, but you already backed up, and especially if I autopilot like that and I send the ball anyway, you get a punish. You just straight up get a punish. I mean, I'm pretty sure May can just dolphin at me and it will hit me because I'm still in recovery. You can just hit me, but you already backed up, so that's, you already did this, so that's fine. The next step of recovery should be not to do that. You got the dolphin out and you got the YRC. You can let the dolphin like fight for you, right? Or he can just like back up or something. I can't throw a needle, which means I don't have a way of stopping the dolphin from hitting me. So I can't actually approach you once you YRC'd and got that dolphin out. So again, like once the ball's out, you have to like kind of shape your gameplay around the fact that I can't throw needles or anything. Like again, here, there's no need to do this. Don't even run forwards. Do you have a dolphin out? Great. Now put the beach ball out. I'm sitting here waiting for, because I want you to hit me, right? That's why I have stance, or I want to get some kind of excitement. But you kind of like, see, like this, that wasn't good. You didn't get anything from this. I know you wanted to zoom at me, but you didn't get anything. This isn't good. My 5P is completely destroyed. Also, I want to see something. I actually have wondered this for the longest time. I know, so we all know May's Dolphin does not have a very good hitbox, right? Although the vertical ones do. But what I want to know is when she hops on the Dolphin, okay, that's much better. That's what I figured. I honestly had always suspected that when she hops on the Dolphin, that hitbox is way better than when she just does a charge Dolphin. But I never actually had the proof. So I have the proof now that it is indeed way better. Okay. I'm going back to set. So, yeah. So, but my 5P is also disjointed, so that's why I did that. So that doesn't help you. You should have set up, in my opinion. Set up and get the screen advantage. And then, yeah, don't burst the mid-screen air combos, although I still fucked it up somehow. Oh, that was a big hit. I don't even know what was going on there. Yeah, again, he went for the 6P. I don't know if he thought maybe I would glide at him, or maybe he thought I would do 5P or far slash or something, or maybe he thought he could go over a needle, under a needle rather, but none of those things happen through him. Like, it's too much of a hard read. Yeah, I don't think that one's very good. It doesn't. I don't think it threatens anything that I do actually. Like a good mash out. Oh my god! I don't even know why. I don't know why I'm pressing these things that do not combo. Nice. Yeah, that was really good. The Dolphin, the close slash was really good. See, this is what I'm talking about. Don't do this. Okay, I bursted. I did this. Don't do this. It's not worth. I think you're past the YRC point because I see one thing about stance is if you hit stance you're allowed to YRC because I'm not in hit stun. But I think her 3K is already past the YRC point. But now she's fucked. She can't do anything. Actually, I don't even think she could YRC here because YRC would get her hit by the ball and would be a counter hit. But in any case, she's fucked because, yeah, she just can't do anything. So now I just YRC get my free counter hit. So I know it's counter hit recovery. What you really should have done is again set up SeaWorld, and that's probably the theme of this set is that you sent it too hard when you could dial it back and set up your own advantage while I'm trying to hold you back. Because this isn't like the Faust matchup where as you're trying to hold back, Faust is like possibly building up his game-winning condition. Raven doesn't get his game-winning condition by zoning. He gets it by getting excitement. So the only way he could do it by zoning is if he put the ball up and then he stanced to get like excitement while waiting. But the excitement rises so slowly from that he won't get anything meaningful before the ball goes away. It's really just bait to get people to get impatient and come at me in a way that can give me even more excitement, like what's happened in that last round. Okay, 2D counter hit. Oh man, you're not respecting. Okay, you got out, but all those times before that, you were not blocking on wake up, so that's not good. Okay, good. Nice smash out. Oh, too short. I know he wanted overhead kiss there. That's unfortunate. It would have worked too, because I definitely was sitting there blocking. Nice air throw. Nice. He's getting these hits are adding up, so it's like this is good so far. Okay, dead angle. I have to start playing in a way. That baits dead angles more because I noticed it definitely a lot in the past few weeks. Raven can just lose entire round off of dead angle. Getting dead angle just it's insane. If Milia or Venom or like even Ramathal, some of these characters dead angle you could say goodbye to that round sometimes. So I have to. I think it's a crucial. I have to find better ways to avoid dead angles. I think, or at least have to look for it better. Because there was definitely some points in my play where it's basically like a guarantee. Okay. Yeah, I'm just gonna. Well, I caught my backdash. Nice. Now all the meter's gone. Yeah, see, that's the problem is you really have to look when you had all that meter, I was definitely looking to just stance you to make the problem go away. So you want to be careful the way you go in. This is pretty good. I wish he had done more of the set like this. See, and I'm backing up so hard I got negative penalty because it's like it's harder to do anything about Mei when there's two things on the screen like this. So it would have been good if that had been happening the whole set, at least whenever the ball was up. Now it's kind of too little, too late at this point. It's like, of course, you can't do it. You can't be one note about it because I'm not blind. I see what's happening. All right, like one thing that's a very important skill, and I know it's gonna sound really like obvious or weird at first, is you always have to assume that your opponent has a brain. When you do something to check something, you have to realize, like, you have to know that not everyone. It obviously it depends on the skill of your opponent as well. But if your opponent is good, you have to assume that they're gonna see what you just did to counterplay them, and they're gonna have an answer, or at least they're gonna find an answer. They're gonna look for one. So the zoning was working really well. It was making me back up and stuff a lot, and like giving a spot more chances to go in. But when I saw what was happening, I literally just sat there looking out. Okay, what's gonna happen? Like I know you want to summon again. You saw that was working. We both saw it. So you can't give it to me, right? You can't, or at least you have to have the YRC ready. Because I'm not the smartest player, but I do try. I think one of my strengths as a player is definitely looking for like the way the game has been flowing, I guess. I think that's probably like most of the high level players around here are doing that to a pretty high extent. Like they're looking to see how the flow of the game is going, so they can stay on top of it. So definitely, of course, you didn't have that much life, so it's not like you could afford to even make that many mistakes at this point. But like, this is something to keep in mind. Alright, then I lose the pet again. The classic.
Aaron out here trying to stretch on him in real life.
Alright, backed up. We both back up round start. It's very interesting to see Pat back up, though. I'm still interested, amused by it. Oh, that beat my 6P. Okay, yeah. Again, I don't know if he's trying 6P there and getting ready, but I did it. I just glided him, I sent it, and did JK. JK, you just do it. Oh, it was a counter. Oh, it was a counter. But you just send it. Ooh. Oh man. Oh, there, right there. You aimed for the ending, but luckily 2H is too slow. Nice 6P. That's exactly what I'm talking about. Chip has a great 6P, but I'm pretty sure Chip isn't the only character that can do this. There was a Kai I was playing against in Rollback. Oh, I was in tournament. That Kai brought me to game 3. I was so scared they were gonna beat me because it was this one thing. The one thing that they kept doing so well was I would do this type of air dash back in JD, and the Kai would descend it. They would just 6P me. And Kai's 6P does not have the best upper body involved. It is not like Chips. It is not like Venoms. It is not like it doesn't have the best upper body involved, but it's good enough. You just need to have your shoulders gone to be able to hit this. And then look at that, blam. So Pat's really good at that, of course. So, that does take me out. Trying to play neutral. Oh, I got hit by the shuriken. Trying to slow him. And I like rotate. Oh, I did not mean to go back like that. So I kind of rotate between slowing him on LGG. I know that's a question that keeps coming up on the Raven Discord a lot. Is when to use OTG Needle and when you not. And the reality is that, I mean, for some matchups it's kind of more clear, like it's more like I choose one or the other. But matchups like this, it really is kind of how I'm feeling, but also what I feel like I want to cover from the chip at that moment. If I see that they're not teching it in the air whenever I'm using it, then I'll keep doing the OTG sometimes, because they still take some time to wake up and they're still slow. So you kind of have that bit of an edge on neutral. But if they're teching it a lot, or you kind of want a more stable situation, then you don't want to use the needle. And just let them wake up normally. Because you can have time to dash up and meet them with 2S or something. Of course, the needle is also more damage. So if they're just not going to tech, then I'll just take more damage also.
A few ticks of excitement. But chip is a mid weight, so we won't see
6P might have worked there. I know I was saying I shouldn't anti-air chip there, but 6P might have worked, but also they could have just did JD, so I guess maybe it was better I didn't try. Oh yeah, Pat has been trying to catch with that sometimes. Like whiff Rekka 1 and then do something else. Yeah, let's go next round. That was the read. He ran up to me and I pressed the button to try to check it, and he did that. I'm guessing that was Air Alpha. Ooh. Oh, you keep bursted. Is rollback still working? Yeah, rollback is still working. All you have to do... I'm not going to be playing on it. Yeah, I'm not going to be playing on it while I'm streaming. But, yes, rollback is still working. You just needed to basically either back up your files somewhere else. It's going to work for something. You need to back up your file somewhere else, or you need to find the files that basically were in the rollback beta. But that's all you need. There's a way to download the files from the Steam Depot that you need, which is, I'm pretty sure it's completely legal because it's through Steam. And you also own the game. There have been people sharing the links for those files, which has been less legal, I'm pretty sure. But yeah, and the thing about it is, if you have those files, you don't even need to like replace anything. You can actually straight up have, like for me, what I have is I have my backup completely somewhere else. So I have 2 copies of the game, and you can literally boot rollback excerpt out of that folder, like out of that copy of the game. You don't have to actually copy, you don't have to replace anything. So I just have my regular excerpt, so when I want to play in Rev Tuesday or something, or I'm streaming, I'm just gonna have delay excerpt. But if I really want to play extra rollback, I can just boot it out of that. But yeah. But the way it works with the matchmaking is you're gonna see people on both delay and rollback, and you have to find the right person. So you have to know who you're playing against is on the right person, I think, because it's on the right version, I think, because if a delay runs into a rollback person, you're gonna get a crash. So basically, people. What I've been seeing is people have been labeling their lobbies like this is a rollback lobby, stuff like that. So just like to look for those, or look for people that you know are on rollback or whatever. But yeah, in any case, so back to this set. can't burst like that.
Alright, it gets a really high up air throw. Alright, that's a light overhead. Alright, it gets a really high up air throw.
Good blocks. Good tick throws. I don't know why I stood up there. Maybe because I thought he was gonna command grab me. Was I trying to jump? Yeah, I think I'm trying to jump here actually, because you see, it doesn't give the low block indicator. It's because I'm not blocking. I'm trying to jump. I'm pretty sure. So that's why it's hitting me. 'Cause I don't want to get command grabbed. Could I react to command grab? Sure. Am I able to? Personally, I don't know. Maybe not. The delayed air dash.
Light overhead. That one is gonna work. Sees all that, he got that meter.
Yeah, he didn't hit me. He did a really good job of avoiding the stance there.
Really high air throw.
I believe I could have thrown that. Yeah, I really just let him back up, go invisible, and running on me. I can't believe I didn't get hit there. This is like the one in a lifetime thing that happens. That's one 5K, and the next 5K either whiffed or didn't come out in time. But somehow I managed to get on the 5K match and hit him. That never happens. So I would not suggest aiming for that. Sometimes you're just lucky. Oh, I thought I would get a counter hit. Once again, was that JD he hit me with? I wonder if it's because if it was invisible, I didn't react fast enough. I don't know. But I thought I would get a counter hit, and then I glided right into a 6P. Man. Oh, it's an aggressive teleport. I tried to delay, but the blitz catches it because it was charged. So I think I tried to throw him there. Once again, this is what I'm talking about. Where I think I might have to just jump. So I look at him. I think I tried to jump. I think I tried to throw. I think. Blitz beats safe jumps. Yes, you cannot beat blitz with safe jumps. Blitz beats meaties basically. So the way you have to, if they're blitzing your safe jump, you have to go empty low or throw them or empty throw. It also beats safe glides naturally. But if they do tap blitz, so if you do like a delayed air dash, like what I did before earlier. If they do tap blitz to beat your meaty, then your delayed air dash will hit them, right? Because you're not hitting the meaty like that. Which is what I actually went for delayed air dash, hoping to catch something like that. But he did charge blitz, so charge blitz will keep going. All right, there it is again. That is so good. Like. Again, I don't usually, and I think I have to make sure I keep doing that. Right here, it's just give him something to react to, and then hit their 6P. So good. But I did drop that combo after. Nice again. I don't even know. Like I feel like so much of this set was lost on drops that like shouldn't be happening. So it's like for this set in particular, it's like harder for me to take from this set than the one I lost in winners. Because there were so many drops like that. Although I think I win this round anyway. Maybe. Yeah, don't even something Pat and Bears, well, Bears has been doing this and Pat has started doing it too, is so like right here, not there. Right here. You see how he IBs that 2H? When they IB that 2H like that, it's a good time to just check to just end it right there. Don't do scratch. Why? Because Chip can do this thing, which Bears told Pat and Pat started doing, where he IBs his 2H, backdashes to scratch, YRCs, and I see he has 25 meter here, so he can do it. Backdashes, YRCs, and hits you with Alpha Blade into a, I think it's TK Alpha Blade into a combo. So you just get hit for trying to do 2H scratch. What about stance have 2H? Stance would be fine. You could do stance into 2H. Stance into 2H is actually faster. Like, if you do stance and then tap 2H and let it end, it's actually faster than letting 2H end by itself. So, stance would be optimal if you're trying to end it there. But I think just doing 2H by itself is fine too. Let's check something. Raven's 2H is -12. That's like unsafe, but from that distance, he cannot do backdash, YRC, TK Alpha Blade in time to punish this, I'm pretty sure. So, so stance is fine, just letting it ending it there is fine, but you, definitely didn't want to give him the scratch to do that too. Okay, either way out. RC's. Okay. Not sure what he tried there, but. Man, he really just walked into the corner. Invisible overhead. I think there would have been good to just run him with 2S or something. Like when he was doing this, it might have been good to just run at him with 2S. Even if he's jumping, right? If I run him with 2S and he jumps, I have enough time to whiff it and block, or maybe even 6P, so I should have just done that. Instead of letting him walk me to the corner like that. And that happened last set too, I think. I know I'm like trying to play hard to get, which is really important in this matchup, but I think I can't play so hard. I can't play so passive that I let myself get put in the corner like that. Yeah, dead angle. Look at this. Pressure off of a dead angle. Essentially, this whole situation is off of that dead angle. Essentially. Oh yeah, see, the jumping is saving me. I had to start doing that, and I'm only doing it now because I'm afraid of dying. Oh, I think that JH is me trying to throw him. I don't know why I didn't get that throw. Wow. Oh yeah, Chip combo does do a lot of damage. I was pointing this out to a friend of mine. It's propaganda that Chip doesn't do any damage. Maybe it's probably because Raven's health modifier is his defense modifier is bad. It's pretty bad. It's 1.11. He whatever damage you do, he multiplies it by 1.11. But Chip can do a lot of damage on Raven on not even a counter hit. I was showing it to kind of say like a certain clip of Pat comboing me one time from tournament. There was no risk. There was no counter hit. It was one combo, and it it did like half of my life bar. It was insane. And I was like, wait a minute, how did I take so much damage? It wasn't even a counter. I didn't even press anything. There was no risk. It wasn't like he did a block string into it. I just got hit, and then my life just went down. Like, my life, like, disappeared. I was like, what? But yeah, Chip can do a lot of damage off of the right hits. I wanted to air throw him there, but I didn't get it.
Made about maybe 3/5 of his first round, or 4/5.
Yeah, I think I'm trying to avoid myself from getting walked back like that again. Again, that's so good. I have to remember that. I think that worked almost every time I used it. Glide. If you're all having trouble with getting anti-aired, you fucking send this at him. Look at that. That's a 6-piece startup right there. Look at that. Beautiful. Beautiful. It's really good. Oh man, yep. Panic. Nice. I want to see something. Was this reactable? I need to see if this type of situation is reactable. Because I was thinking about this the other day too. Can I backdash away from a teleport and still 6p it? Oh, that's not reactable. I mean, I did it. I don't think I did it on reaction to the teleport. But I guess I can react to the situation. I don't know. But this was definitely a thing. The 6p happened on reaction, that's for sure. But I'm trying to figure out if I could time the backdash like that. But I think I was just already backdashing at that time. Do you wonder? Yeah, you're try playing friends who will use 6p every single time you move. Get them with the JK. Get them with the just kidding. Okay, that's fair. Yeah. I wonder if the reason he throws him like this is because he's not very close to the corner. So like this happened. Like he doesn't have me in the corner yet, so he can't like do the corner specific combo. So I wonder if he's weighting his mix up towards tick throw because I'm not in the corner. Now if he hits me, now it will be bad. Yeah, see now it's gonna be bad. I'm dead. The gold burst.
Oh, Pat feeling it out, taking a lot of combo.
If I had blocked this, I think I could have thrown him, maybe. It was kind of a bad situation, regardless. I think I tried to throw him, maybe. Yeah, I think that's a throw that I'm in the middle of trying to do. But if I had blocked this, I could have just thrown him. I had so... you better believe I'll try to match Super here too, for sure. It just didn't come out. Oh, no, it didn't. I was FDing. Well, for sure I need to keep doing Glide JK. It, like, worked every time. And I need to avoid... Because I think there were a lot of games. Pat has started doing this thing where... obviously, I don't want to chase Chip and get hit, right? So I'll, like, play the defensive. And Pat gets hit a lot trying to chase me. So he started doing this thing where instead of chasing me, he'll back up to full screen. And then he'll do like the jam thing where jams will back up to full screen and charge a card, except he will go invisible, right? And now it's really hard to stop his approach when he's invisible. So I think I have to play that middle ground a little better, which is gonna suck because middle ground against Chip is really fucking bad. like everything besides full screen against Chip is really, really hard to deal with because Chip has better buttons than you. It's insane. Yo, have you ever looked at Chip's buttons? They're actually insane. Just look at his fucking hitboxes. It's actually fucking insane. 5p is 5p. Look at this 5k. That's like basically a far slash. What is this shit? 5k is insane. Close slash is insane. Far slash is insane. 5h. Okay, 5h is pretty good. It's pretty normal. It's pretty that's fine. 5D is insane. 6P is obviously insane. 6K is whatever, and still destroyed it somehow. 6K is like his worst normal, and still like this. 6H is insane. Where is it? 2S, insane. 2K is whatever. 2P is pretty good. 2H, it's not the best when it starts out, but it gets really good up there when it's anti-airing. 2D is whatever. Yeah, this character has so many crazy buttons. So like when you're jousting with him, it actually like sometimes feels really bad when you're in the range of his buttons. Like, cause his 2S and / actually go kind of like far-ish. And obviously he has this insane dash speed and alpha blade and gamma blade and stuff like that. So mid-range actually is awful. And then close range is obviously no better because his buttons are just so fast. So it's really weird to fight mid-range against Chip. It really boils down a lot to pressing 2S and hoping they ran into it. But I think it has to, regardless of all that complaining, I think I still have to play it because I don't think I can afford to let him go to full screen and do invisibility so much. I think I got hit a lot from after that. Also, I think I have to jump more after just teleport YRC. Again, I have to think a little bit more about how I'm anti-airing him. I air throw him a lot sometimes, but sometimes I can't. And when it comes down to doing a button, I think I just should. I think 5K. I have to like never do 5K. 5K will never beat. Let's take a look at some more of these buttons. Let's take a look, especially at JH. Look at this disjoint, and then JD. I think I need to not press 5K against him ever because let's do Raven. Because Raven's 5K is not all that. It is not all that. Look at them. Look at this hurt box tucked in there. That shit is gonna get slapped. So I need to stop pressing this against Chip. It needs to be like 6P or air throw or stance or bust. I think 5K has to leave my repertoire. Because I think every time I've ever pressed it, I got counter hit. Oh, I know how that feels. But you have to listen. You'll get to a point. I kid you not. This process, you go through the 7 stages of grief or whatever, and I don't remember what they all are, but I know for sure that across the last like few years, I went across the stages of grief where I was just like, what the fuck? Like, what's wrong with Chip in the air? And then I'm like, there's no way you can deal with this. There's absolutely no way. I can't react. And then, but then eventually you come to realize that it's you do it or you will lose. So I agree with you that it's really hard. Whiff recovering is so bad, and reacting to Chip stuff is hard. But if you don't do it, you will lose. So you don't have a choice basically. I went across like several years where I was like, man, this is insane. Like, I can't be expected to deal with this. Like, why are these the answers? These answers are impossible. And it doesn't get any easier. So eventually you come to acceptance, right? You come to the last stage and you're just like, this is the matchup. This matchup, and you know what? It's like acceptance. You accept that you have to do what you have to do. Part of acceptance is also that the matchup sucks. Like, you know, they can't take it away from you. You're dealing with a bad matchup, and you win. You'll be like, yeah, I outplayed you. You get to be like that. But also, this hard shit doesn't get any easier. You have to do it, but you have to do it. So that's just where it is. So that's when you have to work on your air throws. You just gotta keep working on it. Keep trying it. Work on your air throws. Work on your 6P anti-airs. Work on your stances. You know, you don't have to. Reacting isn't so hard when you pepper in some stance, right? Work on your situation recognition. So reacting is easier, because reacting to things out of the blue is really, really hard. But reacting to things you kind of expect isn't so hard. So you keep playing over and over again, so you get put in situations a lot, so you get used to seeing where certain answers will pop up, stuff like that. In any case, so that's it for my review of this tournament. Now I am going to look at that set. I'm gonna put. Just give me a second while I pull that up. It's you go. You'll go through that cycle with all your bad matchups, right? Your matchup is bad for a reason, but you still have to find answers. You can't leave it off as this is a bad matchup. What, I can't do anything. Yeah, because you're trying to win, right? I'm trying to win. I can't. I'm not walking up to a tournament and being like, well, there's absolutely no shot because these chips and Milias and jams are in it. Like, I'm pretty realistic. So sometimes I sound like I'm like, oh well, it's time to lose to Pat. But like, I'm not actually playing to lose. If that makes sense. It's hard to explain. Anyway, where is the Raven Discord? I'm trying to find this video. Oh, there it is. Attributes. Okay. Let's take a look at this. You can close this now. So this was dimensional. I put this set on the Raven Discord. So he wants some people to look at it. Let's put this. This guy's a Dizzy. So we have Raven versus Dizzy. Oh, he's windowed. Yeah, well, this is good punish. Yeah, it's looking pretty rote so far. Yeah. Yeah. Is this? Wait a minute. He said he wanted analysis, right? Because I'm gonna be honest, it's gonna be really hard to analyze if he's just bodying this Dizzy the whole set. I haven't looked at the set beforehand. I'm kind of doing. I usually when I review something. Oh, you're just in time. Yes, I review something in real time, so that I can because I try to put myself in the shoes of the players, so I can see probably how adaptations were being made. Right. So like if I'm seeing stuff for the first time, I don't have that hindsight bias. So a lot of times, I will rewind while I'm watching this to try to count how many times a certain situation has happened. But in general, I'll try to look at this for the first time in real time, so I can kind of get an idea of how the flow has been going. That being said, right now the flow is looking all dimensional. Okay. Well, there's going to be a problem here coming up pretty soon, and that is that we're trying to anti-air Dizzy's GH, and I guess we're getting hit by cross-up. I don't know if this was a 6B attempt or not, but this I could see this being a problem later. And I will say, just right now, when you have I understand that 5H, I'm not even saying it was a bad idea, but just because of the way Dizzy plays and how she's so prone to doing air dashes so much, and this is part of why I don't even like 5H in general that much. I'm like trying to get myself to use it more, but I guess I wouldn't press it here. I would wait for the air throw, because if you waited, you could probably get an air throw on this air dash, right? And then here also, you can air dash this, you can air throw this, right? So like, that's one of the crucial skills. I know that's one of those things that people say is really hard, but you have to do it as a Raven player. Is you have to be able to air throw people right above your head. So that would be a good point to do it. But you got this round, looks like. Interesting. Okay. How did we end up here, actually? Oh, the close slash. Oh. Yes, very familiar whiff of that close slash. Why? I'm gonna have to know why you press close slash here. You were lucky there, but I don't know if close. It's like far slash isn't the button I'd be pressing, I guess, to deal with dizzy air dashing like that. Maybe 5P, but honestly, not even 5P. I feel like this is like a 5K situation. 5K, 6P, or air throw. I don't think far slash was the button to be pressing there. And again, there, like, she teched. When someone air techs, I don't know if you're familiar with this because I know you're newer to the game, Dimensional. When someone air techs, they get all their air options back. That means Dizzy gets both of her air dashes back, which means she has no reason to go back to the ground to deal with your far slash. She has every reason to just air dash right on top of you. So, I would watch out for that. In fact, I would even consider maybe giving Dizzy some space so she doesn't murk you with the air with a tech involved. But if you really want to catch tech buttons, 6P is pretty good. 6P, 5H. I actually like 5H in that situation that you were just in. Yeah, air techs it's one of the great sins of Xrd. Yeah, here, maybe not even 5H. It's like 6P or even trying to clear out or something. But in any case, you're here. Oh yeah, Fire Pillar. When Dizzy has 25 meter, they're like always gonna wire see it. Well, it's okay. I lied. I actually straight up was lied to you. She didn't wire see it, but you have to still be careful about this Fire Pillar. Okay, you're blocking. It's good. Yeah, you don't. Oh, you jumped right back in. Okay, it's fine. Okay, they're blocking now. I don't agree with this, but you got the dust. So you know what? It's okay. What I was gonna say I don't agree with is I don't agree with using Scratch RC to only dash back into a 2K. If you hit Scratch RC, you can get like a whole high-low mix-up gapless, right? You can literally do a glide cancel 2K, and it will be gapless. So I feel like you should at least pepper in a mix-up like that. But you know what? It's okay because you got the dust. Yeah, not real, but at least you got them jumping. Ooh, the drop. Oh, they mistimed it. Okay, hit them. There we go. Okay. First game seemed pretty good. That's good. Oh, so I'm running into the same problem too. You're gonna have to get used to doing 5K straight into an air combo. That is also gonna suck a little bit because that's a one-hit confirm. But because you can kind of you see her go into the air before you do 5K, right? So you can kind of she doesn't have any meters, so she can't FD. So you kind of know it's going to hit, even if she managed to FD it somehow. 5K and then jump canceling it isn't the worst on air block at least. But 5K close slash when they jump like this is kind of unstable. Yeah, see, like that's close. Raven, I'm gonna say it. Raven probably has the worst close slash in the game. It's like the only close slash I see whiff this much. So you're gonna have to learn. You're gonna have to learn how to use it, obviously, but you have to learn how to avoid using it too. Because that shit whiffs all the time, and you're gonna get situations where you hit the first hit and whiff the second hit. Also, that shit happens all the time. So, yeah, get ready for that. Oh, again, you pressed far slash. I think I'm starting to see a theme here. Gotta look at the buttons you're using. Okay, nice. Okay, nice. I don't know what I'm guessing that was supposed to be anti-air command grab. Nice. Ooh, so this happens. You did like a long glide into buttons. And what happens is that here is you don't have enough time to do 3 buttons anymore. This happens to me all the time too. It's like it's kind of hard to gauge. You have to just be careful about that. Sometimes you want to use a different string too. Like what I will do sometimes is I will use a JK from further away, so I can get my glide button in earlier, so I can do a full string still. So I can do like JKSD or something. But that's also why sometimes I will just do the safe glide, which is just JH, the last hit. So I don't have to worry about stuff like that. But definitely the long glide into buttons. Yeah, that's why you sometimes land for the 3rd hit, because it's all based on how long you are gliding and stuff. Yeah. And you did, oh, and that's the other thing. You did SPH. That's the other thing. If you did SPS, it might have worked. But if you look, we're gonna see. You get H, and you start in the startup of it, and H, and then you land. H is like the normal with the 2nd longest startup, I think. Air normal. Let's see. P is 6, K is 8, S is 7. Oh no, it's the longest. H is 9. Right? That's the normal with the longest startup. If you did SPS, it probably would have worked 2 frames faster. A lot of people will 6P me on Wake Up against a long glide like that. Maynard, that's why that is a thing that happens. Not every character can do that. Some characters, like Slayer, actually cannot do that because his 6P doesn't go low enough on frame 1. But some characters do have a 6P that goes low enough in frame 1. I think Dizzy is actually one of them. I think Venom's one of them. I think Meg is one of them. But like Kai can't. Slayer can't. It's character specific. But because of that, that's another reason why I will do like JK instead, or I will do just Safe Guy JH. Because both of those will beat 6Ps. Those beat all the 6Ps on frame. Like even they'll beat Chip 6P. They'll beat all of them. 6Ps have low hurtbox on frame 1. Oh yes, brother. Let's look. Let's take a look at this one. That is a universal. That's actually a universal property. Frame 1, upper body invuln. Look at that. That's every. I have this one open, right? 6P. Let's look at 6P. 6P. Frame 1 above knees. That's why Chip can probably 6P your glide on Wake Up, because it's like this on frame 1. It seems like. Yeah. So be wary of that. If you use JK or JH instead of your meaty, you'll beat them all. I think JS will work too, but raw glide's a little high, so raw glide will lose to some of them. Anyway, but yeah, maybe use SPS there instead. Yeah. You bursted. Yeah, you're doing needles. It's good. Although I would do it maybe a little bit more. This is something important about this matchup. Okay, you blocked. She didn't capitalize on this. She went back to full screen. So here you can do one of two things. You can approach and get a little closer, or you can throw a needle. But when you approach, you cannot go all the way, because you cannot catch her before bubble goes active. And this is a very important distance-based game. So you can see my mouse, right? Let me see. Can you see my mouse? Yes. Okay. So if you were like around here, you could dash and catch the bubble before it goes off. You can't dash from all the way out here. From like around here, you can dash and 5k the bubble or 5h the bubble, and you'll be fine. But any further, and you're going to get caught, and it'll be a bad trade, because the bubble's going to hit you second, and then it's going to knock you down, and then Dizzy will get up before you and shit. It's going to be really bad. So from here, that's exactly what I'm talking about. And this kind of trade is not good for you. See? Oh, it didn't knock you down, thank God. But it still isn't good. In Dragon Ball FighterZ, anti-air mode is usually frame 4, so I expect something similar here. Oh, no, yeah, I see. Also, something important in Dragon Ball, anti-air moves have something called head invuln, right, or anti-air invuln, where your whole body is invuln, completely invuln to air moves. That does not exist in Guilty Gear. In Guilty Gear works with hurtbox manipulation. So basically, I know something like 2H, like Dragon Ball Z 2H. You know, there's a hurtbox until frame 3, and then frame 4, your hurtbox is gone against air moves. But in Guilty Gear, you only have moves that are like this, where your hurtbox can get hit by everything, but it moves somewhere where it's hard to get hit by. If an air move gets low enough to hit this hurtbox, you will still get hit. So that's something important. But anyway, back to this. But yeah, keep in mind the distance when you're dealing with bubble. Alternatively, you can try to just throw some more needles and stuff. Yeah. Nice. Okay, see, that was a good distance. So, like, you see, you're at that distance right now where you're like, it's okay. So even if you did a bubble here, it would be fine. And you also started dashing, like, a little bit more preemptively. It wasn't as far as that previous time. Okay. Oh, you messed up your anti-air command grab. Ooh, that's a big risk. I don't know about that one, Chief. You don't have meter to correct the mistake. A lot of this game is you can go for reads like that, but you have to have meter to back it up. Okay. Ooh, yep. That's Ice Spike YRC. You always gotta respect it. If you can't, real quick. If you can't get all the way to her with Ice Spike, if you can't get all the way to her before your invuln runs out, you might want to consider jumping or just stopping and backing up. Because it's like similar to dealing with bubble too, right? If you can't get all the way to her, then she could snipe you with something bad. So, like in this case, Ice Spike YRC. The me looks so throwable, right? Let me see. You talking about this? Not exactly, because he dashed, right? So he's actually invuln. Your dash is fully invuln. It's not throw invuln. It's not a strike invuln. You can't throw his dash. So I understand people that don't try to throw Raven's dash, because what would have happened? He dashed like for a little bit, right? What could have happened is Dizzy would input throw. It would not come out because Raven's invuln, so 5H comes out, and then Raven's 5K comes out faster than her 5H and hits her, right? So it's hard to say whether it was throwable, because it's kind of hard to tell whether he was invuln or not at that time, but most people would not even risk it there. They would just fucking get up and block. But, I mean, maybe he was throwable. I can't say 100% for sure. If you jump during the invuln, no, it cancels the invuln, so you can get hit. But I would say that because you could have jumped before you got to the Ice Spike and gotten over it or something. Also, Slayers only keeps the invuln on the back dash. It doesn't keep it for the forward dash jumps, which is important for that character. But in any case, yeah. See, like here you didn't make it in time, so this is. You have to treat this matchup as if you get hit, you might lose, because Dizzy, Oki don't play. So you have to be very immaculate at neutral. Yeah, see, too far. You have to, so it wouldn't be a bad idea to chuck some needles. Needles to try to alleviate the situation would be not bad. But you cannot, with the fire bubble out, you cannot get in. Like I know trying to get past that ice fish, but that bubble is a bigger problem. You gotta throw some needles and bide some time. That's why Dizzy's zoning is so good. Once she gets going, it's hard to stop it. It's hard to get past it, and you can't really force some things in on her that will make her stop. The bubble is like all powerful once it's out. So that's important to keep in mind. Oh, you won that one though, right? I forgot. Yeah, it looks like you're kind of getting the drop on this Dizzy blow. Oh my God, what is happening here? What is happening here? Oh, I'm guessing you're trying to hit the fish. Get out of there. Get out of there. I'm gonna tell you why you should just get out of there. Even if you hit that fish, nothing good can come of this. Do you see that bubble on top of you? Nothing good can come out of the situation. There are 3 things wrong with the situation that you tried to 4P. Even 4P, I don't think will be very good. There are 3 things wrong with the situation. I'll tell you that should dissuade you from trying to do this. 1, well, the fish is hitting you, so that's number 1. Number 2, there's a bubble on top of you. If Dizzy goes and does a JS while you're trying to hit that fish, it's going to go off and it's going to hit you, and then you're going to die. The third thing is fish do this thing where when you hit them, your hit gets deactivated because your hit only can hit one thing, right? Your hit cannot hit both the fish and Dizzy. So your hit will hit the fish. It will go through hit stop, right? Because you're hitting something, so you'll be frozen. Dizzy is not in hit stop though. So you are hitting the fish, freezing yourself in hit stop while Dizzy is moving, and on top of that, your hit cannot hit Dizzy. So she is becoming super plus on you in that situation. So she gets to go in on you. In reality, yes, exactly. Like trying to dead angle with the fish in front, exactly. It's no bueno. In reality, you have to clear out. you just gotta clear out. Dizzy has the situation under control here, and you gotta leave. There's 2 summons out. Basically, when there's 2 summons out like this, you gotta fuck off. She messed up though. She messed up, and then you ran into her frost slash. Okay, she messed up. Okay. What happened? Okay, let's look at what happened there. Oh, he's just scuffling. Okay, you're alive. Okay. That, I'll tell you right now, you're kind of behind. You have to make up the. Dizzy 2D so ignorant. It is. If you can block it, it's a pretty good situation. But before the move is so fucking big and at low profiles. But anyway, to this is where you want to learn the RC combo, right? You do RC scratch, you RC, you do glide, JSH, and then anti-air grab. This is a good time to use it because you have to make up this deficit, and you also need to get some excitement. So this would be a good time to use that meter to do that. Also, well, it's fine. She bursted you, but I'll just say it. So you can like throw a ball here because it was 2D scratch. Or you could do something like 2K 2D instead of putting the 2S. You don't get pushed back as far, and then you could throw the ball a little closer. But it's fine. You still hit her. She doesn't have. Doing the mix without ball is fine because she doesn't have a DP, so it's whatever. It's just that if you have a ball on top of her, it's a little bit more blitz safe too, because you have time to like abort if she does blitz on your ball. You don't have time to abort if you're doing the mix with yourself, right? Nice. Get that angle. Oh, see, that's that distance I'm talking about. I don't think you can make it all the way there before. Like, if she did a TK bubble there, the bubble would have won too. But in any case, the fish got you. Like, you're out of invul by the time, and this is going to be part of learning Raven's going to be mastering this dash, right? You need to get to the spacing where your invul will get you past the threat and into your good zone, which is like probably right next to them. You don't want to be dashing from too far away. You also don't want to be dashing from too close. If you're too close, they'll just hit you because you're not invul until frame 10. If you're too far, you'll be out of invul before you even get anywhere good. So you want to get to that sweet spot. You want to be good at recognizing that sweet spot. That's a pretty big part of using his dash. Oh, I don't know about that blitz. You gotta have more faith in your ball to protect you, basically. That ball is really good. You gotta have faith. Yeah, see, this is, well, it's not the worst, I guess. It's not the worst. I don't know why the Dizzy is doing Ice Wheel here. When she could be putting like a bubble or an ice spike or like a laser. Oh, well, she can't do a laser fish, but like a bubble or an ice spike or something like that, or a fire spike. I don't know what the deal is with this Ice Wheel, but kind of like nothing's happening right now. Maybe the Dizzy's. Are the Dizzy new too? I guess because you're new. If this is your friend, I'm guessing maybe you're both new. See, too far. That's what I'm talking about. Let's look at the spacing on this. Do you see the spacing on this? The bubble is already out. You can't fuck with this. You actually can't fuck with this. Still skill level? Okay. You cannot fuck with this. So, you cannot go in on this dash. You have to stop. See, you have to stop. You have to, like, you can threaten it. What you can do is you can go in to make her flinch and set off the bubble and then stop. FD break. FD break or, like, jump back or something. But do not go all the way in when this bubble is up. You cannot. Okay. Well, that would be a good time to throw, maybe, because she's blocking. They're blocking. When someone's blocking this well, you can just go for the throw. You're gonna get a knockdown. It's not like other characters where when they throw, they don't like if Jam throws, she won't get a knockdown, right? Or some other characters if they throw does very little. You can throw, get a combo, get the knockdown, and then go right back into this, right? So wouldn't be bad to put in a throw here. Just my recommendation. That's more of an opinion thing. That 2H. Ooh, I don't know about that 2H. Yeah, that's a big commitment. And let me tell you why this 2H is a big commitment. I was kind of reeling back before I even saw you get hit. If Dizzy runs forward, did you know that Dizzy? I'm here, right? I can just show you real quick. Because this is funny. It's actually funny how this works. There's no sound because I turned the sound off, but it's okay. You don't need to hear. You just need to see. You just need to see. Okay. Oops. Okay, she's just running forward. All right. So, you see this? You see this? That's why you don't use 2H like that so liberally, because it can just go so wrong. It can go so wrong. 2H is not a bad normal to use against her, but you use it to punish summons, right? You punish summons, you punish moves. You do not use it when there's nothing going on, really. So the fact that she has this and also has 2 air dashes, so she wants to air dash at you, means 2H should not be the button you throw out willy-nilly like that. You get what I'm saying? So that is very important. So I was like, when I saw 2H start up, I was like, oh god, no. Yeah, like you do not press 2H here because she already wants to air dash you, but she also might run forward instead. Like, yeah. Ooh. Yeah, this is gonna be rough. But Dizzy Oki. Oh, you can't see my screen. Oh no. Let me see something. Okay. Alright, now you guys are good, right? You guys can see the game now, right? I mean the video now, right? Okay. Yeah, that's the anti-dizzy stuff. Is that her air backdash is very short and her air forward dash is pretty long. So it's hard to catch her basically. You kind of have to like go deep if you think she might air backdash, but she could also just do like a giant JH instead. So it's hard. What's the combo? Wow. Yeah, there it is. I would get out. I would get out if you can. Okay, you're fine. They like backed off. I don't know why they backed off like that, but they have so much meter too. They could ice spike YRC forever. Oh my. Yeah, see needles. Yeah, there we go. There we go. There we go. No, no, no. Don't do 2H like that. Oh. Oh no. Don't do 2H like that. No. I think there you could have dashed forward. Yeah. Yeah. If you had dashed forward there, the ice spike would have missed. Ice spike has pretty bad tracking, but you like froze while you hit her with the JS, right, and hit stop. But if you had dashed forward, you could have actually just like gotten under it. But yeah, basically you have to like either throw more needles or you have to like watch your spacing on your dash-ins more. Yeah, this is fine. Yeah, see, like needles, it wouldn't be a bad idea to throw some needles here. Like here at K-Needle, she's not doing anything, right? Fish is already out, so you could just like throw a needle. You don't even have to backdash. Alright, dancing out here. Okay, now you get her. She did ice spike with no meter. It's your turn. Ooh, you can't. What did you dash after that dust? I don't know what you. Oh, you know, it was a counter. You pressed something. Well, it's dust is safe, but it's -1. If you were further, you could press something probably. I press something all the time after block dust, but it has to be further than that. It has to be further than that. Do you like air dash after an air K-Needle if it looks like they'll commit to blocking it? If it looks like they'll commit to blocking it and you're kind of close, you could like YRC then air dash, yeah. I wouldn't air dash in without the YRC, But yeah, sometimes I will if you're kind of close. Not from full screen though. Oh, okay. Well, you RC. Nice. Okay, good. Oh, how did that round start go? So, I mean, you are getting pretty lucky on these round starts. This is like one of the quintessential Dizzy round starts is IAD back summon bubble, right? You kind of got lucky here, but I don't think this was a punish. Yeah, I don't think it was a punish. So I think we want to be careful about that. If you dashed round start instead, I think you would just hit her for that summon. Obviously, dashing is risky, but like basically, or you can also just like stand still, and then react to her dashing back with like a needle or something. But just be careful about going after her if you kind of backed up and then decided to go in when the bubble's already active. Oh my god, wait, what? Wait! Huh? Am my eyes deceiving me? Did she swing 2K that went around your body? Someone swung, right? I'm not trying to go in slow motion. Did you block this? I thought I saw. I'm just losing it. Wait, yeah, I thought I saw a hit before that. Okay, I need to see this now. This is gonna bother me. I don't know why I saw. I heard a whiff. I heard a whiff, but clearly, I don't know. Actually, I know what I'm gonna do. This is so funny. I'm playing this in slow motion. Oops. Okay. I need to see what's happened. I don't know. I don't even know what happened there. I guess I'm not gonna find out. Maybe I'll look at it later some other time. Why didn't JH do 3 hits? I think I wait there expecting 3 but only get 2. It is because stop that. I think you whiffed the first hit. Yeah, you whiffed the first hit. That happens a lot, especially when you're doing a higher glide. You see how your glide is kind of high? It's because GH... Where's GH? The first hit is up here. So you whiffed it above their head, and then you got the next 2 hits. This is a pretty important against characters like Faust also, because they crawl so low that you will whiff this hit even on on a low glide. So be careful about that. Nice. Nice. I don't even know what was going on in the corner. I heard whiffing sounds, but I didn't see anything whiff. If you do super to super there, do you have the meter? Yeah, you probably could. You hit with 2K, right? Let me see something. You probably could. It'll be a little tight though. Super is, where is it? 7 frames, right? 7 frames. 2K is also 7 frames, right? So the fact that you OTG with 2K means you could have OTG with Super also. So yeah, that would have worked. I think no, it would have hit. This is pretty big. It would have hit. That probably would have been pretty good too because the guts crush. That would have been optimal actually. Yeah, see, that's another one of those situations where you just want to confirm straight into an air combo. Because, did you do 5K Far Slash? I didn't see, but... yeah. You want to... I know, and I have been there before. You want to get that muscle memory out of your body. 5K Far Slash is a good Gatling, but it is not a great anti-air confirm. Because if they're too high, you just keep whiffing it like that. And you will see me... I still whiff that exact confirm, but I'm also trying to work that out of my system. But yeah. If I didn't work on this completed the corner, oh, it can work outside of the corner. Pretty sure. Nice. Oh. I think what you could have done there is let me go back. What you could have done here is when you RC, you can glide here and get anti-air command grab. So like glide and do a normal here. Do a normal right here. So that you cancel the glide at this trajectory, and then you do an anti-air grab and you nabber. You tried to glide, cancel, grab. Oh, you tried to do that. Okay, you just got scratched somehow. Okay, I think you might have tried to do it too late. Maybe, I'm not sure. Got the wrong side. Yeah, I think you wanna maybe put the normal in earlier because you should have been going at that like angle to land. Okay. Yeah, it's not medium enough so you can swing. Also, you can use a lot more 2S in like probably all your matchups. Like when she's here, this is a perfect place to use 2S because I don't know if you've looked at 2S, but this is 2S hitbox. This is all disjoint. She can't fuck with that. I don't know what Dizzy's 2P looks like, but it's definitely not that good. 2P is 100% not as good as your 2S. So when you had that situation, this is a perfect situation to run into 2S. Oh, she had 2K instead. I think 2K would still lose. 2K, yeah, 2K would 100% still lose. Yeah, 100%. She couldn't stop you from pressing 2S there, basically. She just couldn't stop you. Yeah, it's a big hurt box. But in general, use 2S more. 2S is a very good... 2S is like one of the best buttons he has. and she can't run over 2S like she can run over 2H and 2K. That was a very, and you got hit. You were very lucky there. 6P would have blown you up. Did she do two? What did she press there? Oh, she pressed 4S. I see. You were very lucky. 6P would have blown you up there. So, what is this? You said this is 2D. Oh. 2D is disjointed, but the thing is, I don't know if she could have pressed 2D under the ball like that, because also not only that, 2D is a lot longer, right? Let's see, like startup, 2D is what, 12 frames, as opposed to he was doing 2K on reaction to him running, right? 2K 7 frames, 2K is 6 frames. If he did 2D, he would have been hit by 2S free, because 2S is faster. Also, I think the ball might have also hit her before she got to get it out, possibly. Not sure. Yeah, but no, the button is messed up. That is a very good button for sure. Also a low profile. Why does it go so low? Like, you think it's a lot bigger than it is because of this angel, this necro guy, but it's actually really low. Doesn't make any sense. But anyway, yeah, be careful about that jump. You got off good. You got off easy there, but that was a risky jump in. I think basically forcing situations around the bubble is like it's a very risky prospect, because the bubble is so good. If she sets it off, it will always go off, even if she gets hit. Yeah, it doesn't blow profile until late in the startup. Yeah, so the ball would probably get it. But anyway. Ooh. Okay, nice. Yeah, I think you can see some uncomfortability around your strings here. I think you definitely want to clean those up a little bit. Like, you did it again, SPH, and you don't have enough time for that. So you definitely want to clean that up. Gold burst. The Dizzy gold burst. Dizzy's love to gold burst. You're pressing that button again. I don't know about far slash. It's not like, it's not actually that good at stopping Dizzy from air dash like this. So it's risky with the way you're pressing it. Oh, you're pressing some risky buttons. These are some big swings with big punishments. You also got lucky here. Did you press a button? Oh no, you have to. Never mind. You have to. Okay, you were fine. Oh yeah. See, 2H. That's another thing. If you thought normally you can go under far slashes, right? Did you know that Dizzy's far slash actually hits low profiles? It goes so low. So this first hit is like kind of high, so she can like kind of anti-air with it. But on the last like active frame, it goes like really low for some reason. So it can hit stuff like your 2H. I learned that myself over the rollback beta. I didn't even know that until it happened to me. Okay. Oh. I think. See, this keeps happening around start, right? You back up and she backs up and she gets a free summon. You don't want to like, you want to kind of like look, especially in matchups like this where the characters get so much off of setting up. You want to pay really good attention to what they do, and when like how often they opt to just back up and set up, because you don't want to give them the free setup. This Dizzy likes to do back up and summon, so you gotta stop that. However, they keep wasting the opportunity because they keep doing summons like this. This is I don't know why they're doing Ice Wheel full screen like this, but yeah, you should be going in after that whiff, but you like let her get a nice fish out, and that's not good. See, this was you're pretty lucky there. A lot of summons that didn't do anything for her. That was a throw attempt for sure. I think you could work in I don't think I've seen you do one regular tick throw. I think you can work those in a lot more because they like block you a lot. They're pretty good at like the patiently just blocking your strings. Even though you do a lot of like micro dash, like you try to like stagger your strings and do micro dashes and stuff, but they're kind of being pretty patient. So I think you could afford to do more tick throws. Yeah, 2K tick throw is a really good one. You just send it because 2K is -1. They don't have time to react to whether you're doing a Gatling or you're just throwing them. You just get them. Then you get a knockdown, you get some hits, and especially in the corner, if you do the combo I was talking about, where you do JH double scratch, you get 2 ticks and a knockdown, and then you go right back into the pressure you were just doing. So you get damage, excitement, knockdown, like might as well do it. 2K is so big that wouldn't you not be in throw range? No. This is how you do it. So what I'm talking about is you do something like this. Oh my gosh, they're not blocking. I mean, they were not blocking. You don't have to space it. Something like that. Right? Like they can't tell whether you're doing that or you're doing that, right? And you can even like you could like do that to catch them trying to stand up to throw tech you, right? So because they're worried about stuff like that, that just gets them. It's just it's really good because 2K has like pretty low recovery. It's only a -1 on block. So -1 on block. That wasn't good, but I do that a lot. 2K tick throw is very good. Honestly, the way they were blocking, like you were doing stuff like this, and then micro dashing, and then doing like more buttons. You could honestly even I do this sometimes. Just throw them. Like if they are blocking you that much, they're blocking your micro dash staggers. You can just go in there. Is something like Airglide SPS Land 2K tick throw any good? Yeah. Like, that was not good. Like that, it's not going to be as tight as doing like literally dash this, because that needs some dash momentum to bring you like that close to them, and there'll be some pushback after the glide string, right? But I think another one. So some good tick throws off of glide are like right off of the glide, right? So like you can do something like that. So SPP or KPP. You could do something like SPK, right? Or like KPK is really good. Whoops. You can do one I really like is SPH dash throw, and the reason I like that is because SPH is so plus, it's like plus 16 on block. Even if they IB it, it's like plus 12 on block or some shit. So plus 12, even on B, plus 12 is enough for you to get to your dash invul, right? Because dash goes invul on frame 10. So you could do something like, right? Stuff like that. Or you can even do stuff like and then bait a button because you're so plus. Because you're like, again, like you're plus 16 if they regular block it. If they FD it, you're plus 18. So work in a lot of the glide tick throws. Like that. And sometimes I'll just do this because they're expecting more buttons. Or I'll just do like that. There's so many places we can work in throw. It's insane. This character is like, throw is the way you're going to get people to get hit by your staggers. Because you get a throw, you fucking just get a knockdown. Now you're like right back in here. But yeah. And then of course, when you see people are like trying to throw you out of your glide strings, you can do stuff like that, right? Then you get a counter hit. Like let's block switching, counter hit, forced, first hit only, right? So blam, right? So you can do that to catch them trying to throw you after the glide, stuff like that. That's basically how Raven rotates through his mix-ups and stuff. And you want to pay attention to how they're answering you, so you know which option to throw at them to catch them. You know, because counter hit scratch, air scratch is such a good, such a rewarding thing. Okay, so back to this. Okay, we're almost done. We are almost done. This is the last game, right? Yeah, looks like it. Yeah, because you're throwing some needles. That's good. Oh, I don't know about that ball. Okay. Yeah. Oh my god, that brother, what did you hit them with? What the hell was that, bro? They pressed 2P or something? They must have pressed a button into that. That's so funny. Oh yeah, so generally I think you could do 5P far slash and then jump as scratch, because the far slash doesn't like hit them high enough on its own. But I think 5P far slash may have done it. Possibly, I'm not really sure. It's burst punishing is a little finicky. Okay, so I think a better combo you could have done. So you get this hit, right? You could like front load the damage a bit more, right? So like you could like do close slash into 2 hits of 5H and then do your air combo. So like here you did 5K into a full air combo. You could have done close slash, 2 hits of 5H, and then do like your air combo, whatever. But in any case, it's not a big deal. That you were asking for trouble. I know you're feeling yourself like, oh, I could dash through this, and yes, you can. Dizzy's completely actionable, so you are asking for trouble when you do that. Oh, that was a good anti-air. Damn, that was a good anti-air. Let's see well, it started with that super first off, but okay, you're fine. You have to FD. You have to tech and FD. I think you pressed the button, right? You gotta tech and FD here because her 2L, she got you with 2H, but 2S would have gotten you here. 6P would have gotten you here. 4S would have gotten you here. You just have to like, you gotta tech and double jump away or tech and FD. Yeah. Anyway, good games. I hope you you learned something from that. Tech button doesn't win there. So let me look at this. I think he was kind of high, right? Let's see. Yeah, you see, he's kind of high, and look how low Dizzy is. If you want tech button to do work for you, you have to tech a little bit lower. Also, he teched backwards, I think. You can tech forwards instead, if you really want to do tech buttons. Yeah, see, he teched backwards. If you tech forwards, or neutral tech even, you could maybe get tech buttons out on her. But this is kind of high. Also, you can delay your tech, right? You don't have to tech that high. You can like delay your tech a little bit and then tech. You can even make them whiff that way. Because I don't think they're reacting to your tech here. I think she was already sending it. So you could probably delay your tech and that 2H would have whiffed. But yeah, lots of ways you can vary your tech to not die there. Yeah, forward tech H probably would have worked there. No fear. Okay, trust me, Dimension. You'll get to that point. When you see how much of your shit gets tech button through, and you start like doing forward tech buttons, and you get it, you'll start to understand the power of tech buttons. Involved is based. Yep. All right. So, all right, time to see if we can get some games in. A Melee replay? Nah, I think I'm good. I've been watching. This stream has been going for almost 3 hours, and it was all review. I think I can't look at another minute. Not even another minute. Hey, what's up, Graffiti Bandit? How you doing? Let's see if that... I saw a lobby, a NorCal lobby up earlier. Let's see if it's still up. No? Okay. Looks like it's not. Let's see. There's a lobby here. You just hit a punt. Oh, Frum is full. Damn. Okay, let me see. Maybe this one. Please don't be a rematch lobby. Please don't be a rematch lobby. Oh shit! Wait. I can't do this. I better crash the game for myself. I'm in delay-based X-ray by trying to join a friend on my friends list, and I'm pretty sure that friend... Yep. Connection error. I thought about it, and I realized that friend is definitely on rollback. So... Damn. This is going to be kind of annoying. Alright. I'm going to make a lobby and I'll put out a code. This is delay-based X-ray, by the way, so... I don't think any of you people that are on the East Coast can join, but
Online.
search for existing rooms, create your own room. Whatever, I'll just create it. Yeah, if you're joining especially if you're just joining your friends list and you don't know which one of them is doing on what. This guy is local too. This guy is local, but I know he wants to do a rollback, so it's whatever. I'm not judging anybody. It's gonna be an interesting time. Oh no, the copy. That beta can't. That thing can't come back soon enough. The copy invitation link option is gone. That thing cannot come soon enough. Oh man. Okay, that was the best feature for sure. Okay, copy link address. Okay. Well, I put out the call. This is not a public lobby, so you can't search it and then just get it. And the people that I just pinged, I told them was delay lobby, so it should be fine. Anyway, and we'll see if anyone wants to join a delay lobby. If not, then we might just call it, because it has been a 3-hour stream. But I did want to get some games, but I'm not too pressed over it. I'm like kind of tired also after rollback beta, because I made good on what I said I was gonna do. I literally streamed every day of the rollback beta. That shit is tiring actually, but it's also pretty fun. But while we're waiting, I am going to go practice that combo some more. The combo that we've been talking about. Area 42.
Raven versus Dizzy. Get ready to
Probably good to practice on the lightweight too, because lightweights are the hardest to do it on. Actually, I might not even do it on lightweights. It's so hard on lightweights, but we'll see if I can do it. Whoa, can you even do this? There we go. Oh yeah, this is probably the problem. She's so high. Oh, I wonder if I have more time than I think to do this. Oh, I see you, Graffiti. Let me just get this left side real quick. I guess I have more time than I thought to do that micro dash 5K. Ah, come on. Oh no. Oh, I'm excited. Oh no. The left side's always gonna be rough. Oh. Okay. Oh no, I didn't get the micro dash far enough. Okay, there we go. There we go. Okay, cool. You guessing TK Scratch into command grab isn't a thing? No. What is a thing? Holy shit, this shit I'm about to do is so hard, I won't be able to do it. I'm pretty sure. But what is a thing is you can do this. Oh my god. Oh no. Let me do it on the right side. Oh. Oh. I can't do it. I haven't done this shit since I played on pad. Oh no. I don't think I can do it. I can't even do one. Brother. Oh. There we go. You can do that. I don't even think that it's too hard for me to do it consistently. You get a knockdown, and you get damage, and you get 3 ticks of excitement. But I'm already at 6 ticks. Why do I need 3 more ticks? Right? Like, might as well just go for Ball Loki. But it looks cool. It looks swag as fuck. If I ever see a Raven do that, I am fucking like... I'm gonna consider sending them some money. I guess you could RC the last scratch and dash in for like a anti-air grab or something.
Venom versus Raven. Get ready to
Yeah, I think I'll play. Maybe I'll play for like 15 minutes or so, and then I'll probably might call it or something. Was it a Samus set, Maynard, that you had? Well, not a set, but game. I'm wondering how fast could it have been for it to be 3 minutes. What character were you fighting? That I could... Samus with the Sheik, I see. It's alright. Show it to Violence. Violence will probably have better. Back before you hung up the stick. Oh, this is from a while back. I see. Maybe next time. Have it on deck next time. I think for this time for sure I want to stream more often. I know I kept saying that before, but I think now I can make it more of a regular thing. Now I just played Baby K Vector. Yeah, this is the game. I like the similar pipeline we got of Melee to Exer. That was my pipeline too. I had played when I was in college, I had played games like Street Fighter 4 and Marvel 3, and BlazBlue Calamity Trigger, kind of seriously. I was practicing them and trying to improve and stuff, but I wasn't actually playing them with the intent of doing tournaments like I was Melee and Project M, right? I think the first fighting game where I actually did that was Skullgirls, but at that time I was trying to play Skullgirls seriously while also playing Melee and Project M, and Melee and Project M were definitely taking priority. I think I only ended up entering a few tournaments for Skullgirls, but the first game I literally quit Smash for was this Exer. I was like, okay, this game is too sick. Yeah, Raven's basically Samus. Got the big buttons, the weird air mobility, weird but weirdly bad air mobility. Basically, stance is crouch canceling, right? Got the big command grab. Needle is missile, I guess. I can see it, don't worry. Dodge the bro. Oh no. Yeah, you played Ultra and MVC3 very casually before getting back in with me, yeah.
Venom versus
Yeah. Come to think of it, I might actually now that the rollback beta is not actually the official branch anymore, I'm probably gonna play some Strive again. I dropped that game hard to make sure I got every single day of the rollback beta I could, but before I did that, I was actually trying to learn Zato in that game. Zato is pretty hard, and I've never actually played a true puppet like Zato before. I played Chaos and Under Night, So he's like kind of close, but he's not a puppet. I also played I played some Palm in TFH, and Palm. Okay, I lied. Palm is a puppet character. Palm is actually a true puppet, but I don't think she's as complicated as Zato is. Even Strive Zato. Even Strive Zato, I think, is more complicated than Palm. But she is a true puppet character. I'll give them that. Yeah, don't worry. That will come. That literally came with years of experience. Years of experience of literally whiffing that scratch and whiffing those needles. Like, and losing because of it. I still whiff certain things that that I honestly probably shouldn't be whiffing. Can I do this? No. But, eventually, you'll just have the presence of mind and the experience that, like, you hit a far slash and be like, okay, 2H cannot hit from here, and especially 2H scratch will not connect from here. So I'm just gonna do far slash into a reset. You'll go for a reset and try to keep the pressure going. Having trouble keeping me out. Yeah, so you need to do things that will contain my dash, right? So maybe like summon and then do a slow ball. Stinger Wire C is good. Stinger Wire C, and then if I dash through that, you can just trap my dash with buttons. You could do the same thing with a slow ball. If you do like a set into like a 2P. But you also have to keep moving. At the end of the day, like, if I'm hitting you, you have to like hold it, right? So you have to keep moving to keep me from hitting you. It's just like I have to do if you start getting stuff set up, right? If you start getting your ball set up and coming at me, I have to move, right? So it's the same thing. We have to keep moving until we can get an opening on our terms. Yep, that's the life dimensional. Like, it's the quick miss and confirm can definitely get you killed. And it really is just gonna take time, right? Time hit confirming. Being mindful of the times when you dropped it and maybe died for it, and then it makes you more conscious so that you actually, force yourself to improve in those hit confirms. Because sometimes people like don't even think about why they got hit or why they lost, so they just keep doing the same thing. But if you are mindful of the fact that like, oh, I went for this confirm, it didn't work, and I died for it, it helps you be more mindful of it. Can you throw my air dashes? You sure can. But I think you can also 6P my air dashes. Also, you can stinger them or carcass raid them. Yeah, that's good. And sometimes it's better to confirm on the side of safety, right? Sometimes I will be like, I could maybe get this full confirm, but I don't really know if I'm going to react in time, so I'm going to go with the safe shit. That's also why, I forget, do you use 2K5P dimensional? Right there, crouch confirm. I was able to confirm that because of 2K5P. That string is godlike for confirming. I know I talk about it every time. Yeah, that string is really good. You saw I got that crouch confirm. Oh, sand confirm. Like, plenty of time. And if I hadn't killed Graffiti, I would have just did 2D there because it's a stand confirm, right?
Eno versus Raven. Get ready to
Venom has a kind of a weird hurt box, and Venom's will tell you it's not that weird because it got fixed. It's still weird. We are the only character that has. I mean, he is the only character that we have to do dash command grab for after RC. But it is more normalized, way more normalized than it used to be. That being said, I think it's me messing up that combo because I'm trying to do the JSH anti-air command grab, but I think I'm messing it up. Oh. Yeah. Oh. That anti-aired me?
Raven win. Duel 2. Keep on rocking.
Oh. Oh. Nice. Don't ask me why I did that. That was really bad. That was an impulsive thing that was extremely bad and a waste of meter. Also, I probably lost because of that. Yep. Don't ask me why I did JDRC at the end of that. My mind, sometimes mine just does things. It was completely 100% the wrong thing to do. Oh, I low profile my 5K. Oh no. Oh no. Nice throw. Oh. That was my burst.
Venom versus Raven. Get ready to rock. Heaven or hell. Duel 1. Let's rock.
Oh yeah, I forget. Was it Dimensional you were asking me why I did 2D at the stance? I should have asked you if it was on hit or on block. Because if you do it on hit, it actually times your safe jump. It's an auto safe jump. Against some characters, not everyone, of course, because there's different wake up timings. But against some characters, if you do 2D scratch, 2D stance, it auto times your safe jump. That works against Leo, and that works against Chip. Those are the two most important characters it works against because they both have DPs, right? You did me on hit. Okay, I was answering that question before that other day. I was answering as if it was on block, and I completely forgot. Like I didn't realize until today that you might have meant on hit when you asked that. But yes, that's why I do it on hit. Is because at other times the safe jump. Oh, that was too early. That was a counter hit. That's why. You actually need to use the dash forwards. If you don't dash forwards, that command grab will whiff. But yeah, it's extremely useful against Chip and Leo. Because those two characters, like, doing safe pressure on them is so nice. Of course they can blitz it, because safe jumps, you can always blitz a safe jump. But they can't DP it. Oh, you missed your dead angle? Damn. That's unfortunate. Did that be my 2S? Oh.
Venom versus Raven. Get ready to rock. Heaven or hell. Duel 1. Let's rock.
Yeah, see how low that JK hit? Not that didn't add DP to worry about, but Adapt streams a lot too. Adapt streams. Well, he used to stream way more often than I did, but I don't think he streamed every day. So the rollback beta, maybe I streamed more often, but normally usually Adapt streamed more often than I did. But he definitely does stream. I'll put the link to his stream up. It definitely would be good to learn Adapt style too, because Adapt's like the other, like, top Raven in this area, and also probably like the other like high level Raven in the country, right? That's active. You know, we're kind of a rare breed. So it would be good to look at him also for shit to do. I actually can't believe I got past that ball. Okay, hold up. So oh, what go is your region?
Raven win. Straight.
I'm pretty sure it's that. Let me see what this brings me. I actually just typed it from memory, so let me see if it brings me to the right place. Yes, that's him.
Versus Raven. Get ready to rock.
Oh, it's from your region, locals? Gotcha.
Heaven or hell. Duel. 1.
No. Oh. She is low tier. This isn't Strive, buddy. This isn't at plus R either. She's top tier in this game.
Keep on rocking.
Oh, it didn't counter hit.
Venom versus Raven. Get ready to rock. Heaven or hell. Duel. 1. Let's rock.
Oh, I didn't mean to do that. Let's see if I can do it this time. There we go. Oh, I missed the command grab part.
Duel. 2. Turn up the heat.
Yeah, I think when you were saying you have to lock me down more, Graffiti, I think like when you get knocked out, I think you need to learn. I know you've heard this one a billion times probably from Takano say, but you gotta learn. You gotta do that K-ball Oki, that good K-ball Oki, or at least some kind of Oki that is scary. P-ball Oki isn't bad either, but it has to. You gotta represent some kind of mix up off of it. Ooh. See, that's the 2K. That's the 2K 5P. Hit confirm. It's so good. If you see me use that hit confirm, you'll see that I have a very, very, very high hit confirm rate of crouch confirms, stand confirms, and block confirms, right? Because that block string gives you so much time to see what the right route should be.
Duel. All or nothing. It's not over yet. Venom versus Raven.
Yeah, I hope you find that doc helpful.
Heaven or hell. Duel. Let's rock.
Okay, I want to show something. Okay. This is what happens if you don't dash forwards. That always happens. He's the only character this happens to. I just want to show that. I've never seen this happen. Well, I've tested every other character. This doesn't happen to anyone else. Ooh, it's chunky, it's chunky.
All or nothing. Eno versus Raven. Get ready to
Missed the angle. Have to practice it. Maybe practice like Raven doing a block string on you, and then like you dead angle it, so you don't like you do what timing is like. Ooh. Nice. What can you blitz on Raven's air dash? Everything. Oh, can I block? I can block, right? Yeah. Oh. Them 2-hit normals. Raven's 2-hit normals are so godlike for debut time. If you can confirm that you got the first hit of JD or the first hit of 5H when you've triggered it, you can just let that shit fly, and the next hit is probably going to hit if they didn't FD. I don't think there are any moves that are fast enough to stop the second hit from coming out. But yeah, Graffiti, if you mean like what, like you, if you high blitz, you can blitz everything.
It's not over yet.
Oh no! Oh my god! I'm getting mixed. Oh, I'm having wake up super. Oh my god. Bro!
Duel 3. Keep on running.
Whoa. Oh, it works. Oh, that's in the corner. Okay, I want to see the worst mid screen. Alright, you're gonna have to see the worst mid screen. I think you want to probably chill, Kevin. I don't know if Kevin's in here, but I think Kevin probably wants to chill on doing like HCL unless he has meter to YRC it. Because against Raven, it's extremely risky because Raven can dash and 6P it. But however, if you hold on to your meter, HCL YRC is pretty strong, and I would start doing that. Oh, we got it. Let's go. Nice.
Versus Raven. Get ready to
Yeah, I think like jump to reposition, but you don't want to keep jumping like that. Yeah. Sometimes I'm just gonna block and then try to see if you can fight back with 2S or S thing. gotta watch the spacing on that. Oh, don't burst Raven in the air. Oh, gotta watch how you're diving. I'm trying to see if I can. I want to see if I can do that thing now. I have to get it without dying though. Oh, I missed. Oh my god. Alright, well. It's gonna kill now. Okay.
Duel 2. All or nothing.
Oh, it went over. Oh, it dropped. Nice air throw.
It's not over yet. It's not over yet.
Oh, I didn't reach. Oh!
Venom versus Raven. Get ready. We've got a newcomer.
She's racing here.
Heaven or hell. Duel 1. Let's rock.
Oh, she's doing that. Oh, I hope she's Rory is on the right version of the game. I did say in the link what the version it was, so. Wow.
Duel 2. All or nothing.
Nice throw. Okay. We're about to find out. If I can get it. No, it works mid-screen. Alright, I don't know if Dimensional saw that, but it works mid-screen. Oh, cause that's good to know actually for closing out rounds. If you know how, like the situations where Chip has 100-meter and he does fucking long combo of JP, PP, KKK, PPP, KKK, blah, 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 blah. And then he hits you with the kunai super, and then he lands, and then he hits you with the other super, and it's like 1,000 guts crush, and like it just kills everybody. Like if you end up with 100-meter and you're like in your last third of life, it just crushes everybody's guts. That you could probably use that in a similar situation, right? You fucking get a combo with 100-meter, you bring him up from the sky, dash super, and then stab super. The chip string is mostly burst safe, yeah. I don't know if it's all burst safe. I think if you burst right when they choose to do super, you'll hit them. But everything else, and asking you have to press burst before they hit the super flash. Because if this super flash comes out, you cannot burst anymore. But everything else I think is burst safe. Nice.
Venom versus Raven. Get ready to
Venom.
heaven or hell.
Alright, GG's Kevin. I think just like maybe a little less dive and maybe try to HCL when you have meter, and that's gonna be a pretty good.
Duel 2. All or nothing.
Alright, Gage.
Leo versus Raven. Get ready to heaven or hell. Duel 1. Let's rock.
Oh no.
All or nothing.
Oh, after tech. You mean, yeah, after, it's mostly after they burst you and they try to set it up. A lot of people, you think they're way too safe after they burst you away. If you do that, you can often catch them with air dash 3H. Like, I'm talking about like Venom's trying to set up a ball. Other Ravens trying to set up a ball. Stuff like that. Stats. Right there. Okay, he wire C to stay safe. If he didn't wire C, I was going to hit him. He at least was mindful of it. But other Leos, they will just burst you with a little H boom without wire C because they think they're safe. You just fucking hit them.
Venom versus Raven. Get ready to rock. Heaven or hell. Duel. 1. Let's rock.
Yeah, you can't get too close. Graffiti. Like, if you're gonna do Oki, try to, like, space your hits out of my throw range. Because if you're too close, no, I mean, I can get close because I have a throw invuln move, so I can bait your throw. But if you don't have a move like that, I don't think Venom does, you want to, ooh, it's chunky. You want to space your hits. Also, watch out for a super out of stance. Oh, don't wake up throw against Raven. That's gonna bait you. I mean, you can. I'm not gonna. I guess I shouldn't say never do it, but it's very risky against him. I messed up. Yeah, that's why you don't want to try wake up throw. That's exactly why you don't want to try wake up throw. Because some characters have throw invuln moves, so they will purposefully put themselves where they will purposely put themselves in throw range so you can try to throw them and they'll kill you for it. Oh, Joy's in here.
Heaven or hell. Duel. 1. Let's rock.
Oh, that was an interesting one. Okay, I'll see if I can show the stance safe jump against Leo. Wait, I think Gage knows about it though, so he's gonna probably block it most of the time. Hey, what's up, boy? Ow. Oh. Oh. Oh no. So I did get to throw in that 6K. You know why? He did the 6K too early. So I think Leos and Viking 6K, the way they work is they throw invuln during startup, but if you go active, you did not throw invuln anymore. So I think you need the 6k to be meaty, but if the 6k is meaty, it means you can throw it. The way 6ks, Leos and Viking 6ks will beat throws is they do it a little late, so that it's not meaty, but it will still come out before the opponent's like 5H comes out. Oh, I got hit. Nice.
Duel 3. All or nothing.
Oh. That's not meaty. You can't do that. Oh. Yep, no problem. Glad you found it helpful. You have a good night. Thanks for stopping by. Thank you.
Versus Raven. Get ready to rock. Heaven or hell. Duel 1. Let's rock.
Me? Okay, nice. We got it. Oh, that was a black beat then. It's okay. We got the hard part.
Duel. Keep on rocking.
Oh, nice throw.
Hey yo, versus Raven. Get ready to rock. Heaven or hell. Duel 1. Let's rock.
Oh my gosh, Shinkai. Uh-oh. That's why you have to tech with FD buttons sometimes, cause shit like that. Because you know, as strong as tech buttons are, people will still go for tech traps that will trap them a lot of the time.
Duel. All or nothing.
Oh. I jump a lot on block.
Versus Raven. Get ready to
Last one. Okay.
heaven or hell. Duel. One. Let's rock.
mistimed it. Is Raven's best starter close slash? It's his best like normal hit starter, but not counter hit. His best counter hit starter is probably like Scratch actually, Air Scratch. But his best normal hit starter is close slash, yeah. Yeah, 5-inch counter hit is so good. 5-inch, 6-inch counter hits are so good. But TK Scratch is that wall bounce from anywhere starter. It wall bounces you from like everywhere. Also, if you sometimes if you get the the Air Scratch, but they're like too close to the other corner, the corner behind them is too far away, you can actually like still run and catch up with them and get a combo. It's insane. Yeah, you gotta bait out the super. You can't actually go all the way in. Hold up, I need to. I really think you just gotta practice your combos, because I think when you hit me, it's not very threatening. Also, you need to use your meter. You need to use your meter more. Like stuff like Stinger YRC. Stinger YRC is very good. GG's though. But basically, I think you have to flex Venom strengths a bit more, which is like combos and Oki, and then also neutral. Like Stinger YRC is very strong. I messed up. Oh, it's gonna be glorious. I was going for a different combo on that second one. Thank God that super touches the floor. When you'd Stinger, you'd grab me, but I think you're doing your Stinger too late then. Yeah, the block string resets are hard to react to, that's for sure. What? What the hell? Am I stunned? Oh my god. What the hell is that? Oh my god, Joy! You could have chucked a fireball at me.
Leo versus Raven. Get ready. Heaven or hell. Duel. One. Let's rock.
Yeah, GG's, that's for sure. Alright, there's a problem here, Gage. There's a problem, you know what it is. Gage! You know what the problem is. Oh, I fucked up. What were you pressing? What was he cooking? Bro, what were you pressing? I wake up, I saw that counter hit. Bro. No, Gage. You have to stop. You have to stop. Oh. Oh my god. So when you do that, if you do that JK that high, you want to cancel the JS, I think. That's what TomTom always does. Like, if he hits to the JK that high, he does JS, so he can, like, get close to the ground with frame advantage. Because I don't think you have enough block stun to get down without getting thrown. You know what I'm saying?
Heaven or hell. Duel. One. Let's rock.
Oh my god. Oh, thank god. Whew. I didn't know. I got hit by the time stop glitch. Like the fireball kept hitting me, went and hit me while Kuhn was getting the super out. Oh my god. No! Let's go. We did it! We did it! That's the first time I've ever done it in a real match. Ever in my life. We fucking did it, boys. I fucking never did that shit in real life. I learned about that combo years ago. Oh, we fucking did it. I haven't hit that combo ever. Alright, next top tournament.
Leo versus Raven. Get ready to Heaven or hell. Duel 1. Let's rock. Duel 2. Keep on rocking.
Nice. Oh, got me. That's a throw you right there. Chance. Okay, I got food coming in 14, 5, 20 minutes, so I think that'll be a good time to call it whenever my food gets here. 20 minutes from now. Yeah, FD canceling DPs makes it pretty scary for everyone else. Because it's like fucking, they flex that invuln option and they just cancel that shit into nothing. It is what it is though. That is why you can't always use 2S. Even though it is DP safe technically, it could still not be safe for your life. Ooh. Oh. Ooh. Oh. Ow. Oh. I can't believe that confirmed. I did 5K into the latest close slash. How many people? Okay, just one. Luckily, just one. I'm not Pat, don't worry. I'm not as famous as Pat is. How many people... Is Pat streaming today? I want to know how many people came into Pat's stream to ask him that. Nah, okay. But luckily for me, only one person came in here to tell me that. Alright, this is the life of being a small time streamer. I guess I'm very small. Nobody cares enough to tell you come in here and tell you that shit. To tell you the open secret. The secret that wasn't never a secret. Oh. Oh. Okay. We're gonna start with nothing. Alright, I'm glad I pressed nothing. Bro! Okay. Oh. Oh my god, we're in the joy element. We're in the scramble. Okay. Oh no. Oh. Oh my god. Okay. You got it. Good blocks, holy shit. We got him! Alright.
Versus Raven. Get ready to
Latest arrival 10th. No, I thought you were going to fly in. No. I know better than to do that against K-Yun. I'm not gliding against that fucking DP. Oh god. Okay, you wanted this quarter. Okay. The ball messed up the combo. I can't believe it. Okay, thank you. You didn't do DP. Oh, wow. That was like some UniOS shit. Like this jumping, but already inputting YRC. I wonder if I can use that to set up active frames, because my dust is -1 on block. Well, it's got active frames, so I'm pretty sure it can be plus. I would like to see if I can set up an OTG dust that's plus. I don't even know how I would test this. I guess I would need the wake up tool that I've been avoiding my whole life from using. Oh. Chance. Okay, I was hoping he would dead angle. He did not. fucked up. My glide. I'm out of there. Let's see. Normal moves. 5D. Oh my god. 5D is 6 active frames and it's -1. That means it could be up to +4 on block. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, it could be up to +4 on block. Oh, I'm gonna see if I can set up. I need to see if someone I can set up an OTG into that.
Heaven or hell. Duel. One. Let's rock.
That's gonna be some strive tech right there. Oh no. Does it have to be in the corner? Oh no. Fuck.
Turn up the heat.
Oh. Oh, I don't know. That might be too fast. Ow. What is going on? Holy, what's going on? Oh my god. Oh, the 414 is saving me today. Okay. Fuck. Oh.
Leo versus Raven.
I boosted out pretty close.
Duel. One. Let's rock.
Oh no. This is not a good combo. Okay, this is better than it could have been. Oh. Damn, ball gives you so much hit stun. I like actually fucked up that glide cancel so bad, but it gives you the ball gives you so much time if you're high excitement. You could fumble the ball and still get a full combo. I wanted FD break. Holy shit, my FD break needs some work. This has been a recurring problem recently. That should be good. Alright. Just to get my life back. Now I have my whole life ahead of me. You know, part of me wishes that games lasted longer, like people had more life, so I could enjoy a high excitement lifestyle like more often. Like, because after Raven gets high excitement, usually the round is like ending pretty soon. He's like steamrolling them somehow. He's doing a lot of damage. He's gonna probably 50-50 them. He's probably gonna kill them off with one more mix-up. But I wish I could live the high excitement lifestyle and just mix them like multiple times. Just like mix them 3 or 4 times into death while constantly steamrolling, because when you keep getting the mix, you just keep building more excitement, so it never goes down at that point. But the reality is that by the time you have high excitement, you usually just need one more mix to kill them. Stop it! Oh, I wanted you over there. Okay, oh my god. I don't know why I did that. Alright, you can have all your bursts back, I guess. I have no idea why I did that. Alright, look at that burst meter go up. Oh. That's like a command dash. What the fuck is that? Like no recovery. Oh my god. Oh, Black Knight Best in here? That hit? Oh. Oh my god, am I stunned? Oh, I ran out of meter. Good shit.
Person, land. Get ready to rock. Heaven or hell. Duel. 1. Let's rock.
Oh my god.
Ooh. DP safe.
Hey, versus Raven. Get ready to Heaven or hell. Duel. One. Let's rock.
You might be stunned. Okay, one more hit. One more good hit is gonna stun you probably. You're taking a lot of damage from this.
All or nothing. Cautious win. Versus. Get ready to Duel. One. Let's rock.
Oh my god. I beat my 6 speed. Oh. Damn. Oh. touch the ball? Ugh. Oh my god.
Angel versus Leo. Get ready to Heaven or Hell. Duel 1. Let's rock. Not over yet. Rejected. Rejected. Duel 2. Turn up the heat.
Oh man. Oh no, good thing you didn't tech there. Is that set play?
Counter. Not over yet. Duel 3. Keep on rocking.
Oh. Oh.
Raven versus Leo. Get ready to rock. Heaven or Hell. Duel 1. Let's rock.
It worked. It is invuln. Oh man, let's see. Okay.
Raven versus Leo. Get ready to heaven or hell.
I might start with 5P. Oh man. Oh, what? Okay, I thought it was like whiffing back turn P.
Raven versus Duel 1. Let's rock.
Oh my god. Really? Holy shit. She's not there. She's just not there. Okay.
Keep on rocking.
I hope Bondra was watching for that one. I know he loves he loves sequences like that, where someone wakes up and they jump in the air.
Raven versus Raven. Get ready.
It's only in Guilty Gear. He always says it's only in Guilty Gear where you'll see someone wake up, jump in air throw, like as a reversal, like as a wake up option. No taco for me. Yeah.
Heaven or hell. Duel. 1. Let's rock.
Oh.
All or nothing.
This won't kill, but it will bring you pretty close to death. My throat was still cold. I don't know what in the world cuts out of my throat.
Heaven or hell. Duel. 1. Let's rock.
Oh my god. Oh. Alright. I think probably gonna call it here. You guys can play. I'm gonna eat. My food got here.
Raven versus. Get ready to
Alright, GG's guys. Probably gonna close the stream too. Maybe I can have it on while y'all can watch Joy engage in Black Eyed Bet play. But I'm gonna eat and I'm probably gonna be done with gear. I've been streaming some form of gear, either set analysis or playing for like 5 hours. So I said I was gonna. My hands haven't been feeling the best, so I told myself I was gonna take it easy. Before Caliburst, but I can already see I'm not doing that. So probably not going to stream tomorrow. Because we do have Caliburst this weekend, and tomorrow will already be Thursday. Yeah. I need to give my hands time to recover. But it was fun. And maybe I'll come on to do some more set analysis or something. Hopefully, I really want people to like ask questions, and I also like try to think about these things in the matchup that I'm like bringing up, because I think that like it's gonna be pretty important not only for like playing against B, but just like in general against Ravens, because more of them are starting to show up. I'm starting to see. So don't want to be caught off guard. But anyway, I'm gonna go eat, so y'all have fun looking at Kayan, Leo, and Raven.
Leo versus Heyo. Get ready to
Word. That's good to hear. Oh, does Rafi stream? I haven't really. I gotta go check that guy out. Because Rafi's really good.
turn up the heat.
Alright, GG's Gage. Yeah, I think I'm probably gonna cut the stream here. Y'all. Oh, okay, cool. That's good. If you can get games with him, then that's good because Laffy's hella strong. Yeah, GG's. Thanks for watching, guys. It was fun. And y'all have a good night. Peace out.